All right. I know I'm late. All right, look. I know I'm late. I had a late night last night. I picked up yesterday for work. I didn't pick up. I swapped yesterday to have Thursday off. They asked me if I would, and I was like, fuck it, why not? And then I had a late night last night. So, we're late, but we're fine. Tell Sari to do his job better. Yeah, the reason why you were here before SariBot is because you joined pre-stream, and SariBot doesn't activate until I click go live. But yeah, it also, Thesis, what's up as well. All right, so 800 attempts, 850 attempts over on Golem. Don't know if I'm gonna get him today. We might not. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? I don't know. Golem doesn't know. It's just a matter of we're gonna keep throwing attempts at him until we beat him. I'm gonna kill the music in game. No, I'm not gonna fully kill it. But I'm gonna kill the music in game because I actually completely forgot about setting up a playlist for royalty-free music. So I'm gonna throw on the lo-fi calamity mod music covers from Inert. Channel's linked in the description. So we have something to actually listen to, because like the Golem themes in both of the music mods are kind of like one of them is for the Terry one, it's what's it called? It's Megalovania, which gets a little bit grating after a while. It's a good song, but it gets a little grating. And the one in the Javyz Music Mod is just too quiet. So we're gonna start it with this, and then we'll see where we go from here. So I'm gonna get that playing. Do I have this set up already? I should have set this up pre-stream. Completely forgot. All right, so do that. Is that working? That is working. We're gonna get that quieter, and then I need to hit record. All right, so y'all should be able to hear that now. Now I need to hit record on OBS so I can actually have the split audios. Dude, fucking making streams is so hard sometimes. All right, that should be good. Audio balance should be fine. I'm gonna reduce that a little bit there, just so there's something, because it's so, yeah, I'm gonna put this actually on mute. All right. Also, let me make sure this is on shuffle. YouTube music is whack. All right, cool. Let's do this shit. Where am I supposed to be live today? I said I was, and then my manager asked if I would switch Sunday for Thursday, work Sunday, be off Thursday, and I was like, you know what? Sure, why not? So yeah, we weren't live yesterday, so we'll be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, like normal. All right, that should be everything. That's recording. This is game sound. All right, let's go. It has been a long ass time now since I last fought Golem, because because the last time we fought him was last Wednesday-ish. I don't know. Yeah, I really got to throw together a actual curated playlist for these streams at this point. Just the Golem tracks that they got going, they're not my speed, and I need some form of background music. So this should work for now. I would like something more high octane, but that's a lot of effort to be doing right now. So yeah. All right, the first Xbox fought was Skeletron Prime, one with a friend using melee and kept dying. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. I mean, Skeletron's pretty, Skeletron Prime can be pretty free, but he can also be really hard depending on, class level and skill level. At this point, I find Skeletron Prime to be the freest of the three mechs. The Twins gives me trouble. I don't like Destroyer at all. I've yapped about this a lot already, but I don't like mech bosses. I think they are just a rehash of the beginning of the game, and they are kind of lame. And they're really hard for what they are too. Honestly, after playing Zenith Skyblock, I think my favorite way to do the mechs in vanilla is Mechdusa, because playing against Mechdusa, yeah, you're fighting all three at once and it's annoying, but it takes away the most annoying aspects of fighting each one individually. And it's just like a one and done. It's I actually quite like. Okay, that's bad spacing. That's all right. At least the head doesn't do contact damage. I very nearly ran into the fist there. That was rough. Oh shit. Fuck. I was doing good. Man. Who else to talk to? Yeah, that's the small streamer experience, right? All right. Oh. Yeah, there's an easy fix. Easy fix for what? What did I break? I don't know what I broke this time. All right. There's an easy fix of having no one else to talk to. You could hop over to the Twitch site. Oh my god. shit. Okay. Alright. You're Cloak's now multitasking. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, I'm so very dead. Yep, I tapped the geyser. Damn it. What was that, 87%? Okay, that's not terrible. That's not terrible for my first time in a while, you know? All right, bonk, bonk, let's go. So, what the fuck was I had topics prepared for today, and then I start going live, and I just forget. I've been following the Artemis moon trip, the mission. Dude, shit's so fucking cool. Fucking seeing high def recent like you know, like contemporary videos of a rocket launch and everything, seeing all the shit of like them in space. It's so cool. I'm so happy that we're like doing that. Like, yeah, we've got huge problems here, but it's cool. It's cool to see that we're still, you know, reaching for the stars a little bit in a non-ego trip sort of way, actually doing it for the science. Ow, fuck. So it's pretty cool. I'm very excited. All right. I will say though, I have learned, I now have a superiority complex because I'm like, oh my God, it has brought out some of the stupidest people on the internet that I've ever seen in my life. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm actually smarter than like 50% of the population at this point. There are so many people. There's so many people that are straight up saying it's fake, that it's not happening, that they didn't actually like go to the thing, right? Like they're not going to space. Just say the old moon landing is fake. And I've been like thinking to myself, I'm like, I want to start looking at like potentially like dating again, right? And I'm like, I'm at a point where I need to, the first question I ask anybody, the first thing that I ask to actually anybody is, do you believe the moon landing happened? And if the answer is no, I'm never talking to them again. Because holy shit, it's like one of the most well-documented and provable things in human history, and people still be like, nah, it was Hollywood. No, it's depressing. All right, down, there we go. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. Legit, I had a coworker be like, do you believe that the new Artemis stuff is real? And I'm like, absolutely. Do you believe the moon landing is real? Absolutely. And he's like, nah, I think that one was fake. Like, what? Fucking any moron with like a telescope and a laser pointer can look at the fucking moon themselves and see that there's mirrors up there. It fucking happened. We did it. And there's also like a lot of people that, you know, make the point of like, oh, it's just a propaganda stunt. It's like, if it were a propaganda stunt, the Soviets would have been like, nah, bro, you didn't do that. They had every reason at the time to try to like disprove our efforts. And instead, you know what they did? Our greatest enemy at the time, they were like, yeah, the Americans pulled it off. And it pisses us off that they pulled it off, right? Like, come on, man. Come on. All of the evidence is there, but then it's like, oh no, well they want to make sure that like we believe space is real to like hide up evidence about God or fucking something. I don't know. It always comes back to some bullshit with religion. It pisses me off. It pisses me off so much how it's becoming more and more pervasive. Like there's like on the internet, right? It's probably like 30% bots, right? But hearing people in my real life say it, just like, oh my God. Infuriating. Actually infuriating. So I'm at the point now where like anytime I meet someone that I might potentially want to like be friends with or whatever, first question I ask. First thing, before like I even attempt to be like friendly, right? It's just nope. It's just nope. If they say they don't believe that 5% of the internet traffic is bot, or 51%, yeah. But it's like, you know, at that point I can start to write off some of it as just bots, which I don't understand why there are bots for that. I don't understand the goal. But like hearing people in real life say like parrot that shit, I'm just like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. And what's weird is it's always like the America fuck yeah people, like the people that call themselves patriots. And it's like, isn't that the most ultimate America fuck yeah moment, that we went to the moon? Why would you, as somebody who like loves this country so much, right? Loves this country so much, is like, nah, dude, we didn't go to the moon. Like what? What is the fucking logic? And I can't even understand what the logic would be behind like faking it. Like what would be the point in like thousands of people and billions of dollars being spent just to be like, oh yeah, we went to the moon? What purpose does that fucking serve? I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. I try not to be a misanthrope, but sometimes it's hard. What happened to talk about Terraria? I mean, there's only so much that I can like talk about with the game, right? While I've been fighting this guy for 3 weeks straight, right? I gotta have some other conversation topics. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my mind or be silent. You know? Yeah. Right. And I'm scared what happened to Terraria. Nothing happened to Terraria. We played it. The stream's working, right? Y'all can see the game. Oh shit, I got punched. Oh no, spiky ball. Oh. I'm fine. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm so very dead. Alright, hit that grave. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Ugh. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I did see the Calamity 2.2 thing. I'm surprised they're already like when I saw that, and I was like, oh shit, I need to I was like, what the fuck? Is that a what's it called? An April Fool's joke? I had to check the date. And no, it wasn't. I'm very excited. I'm glad they're getting some more stuff like being worked on to like get out, you know? That's great shit. I thought they were gonna take a longer hiatus. This is actually like genuinely good news that Brainstorm pretty much just came out and they're already working on the next little update. Like it's gonna be a smaller update, it looks like. Some like smaller content to be added, but hey, it's content. It is a continued step of development, and that is good. Right. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna run out of flight time. How? How am I alive? That's a very tall wall. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'm liking the lo-fi. I'm liking the lo-fi. You know, I don't even remember. Like, I read the announcement, like the 2.2 Calamity announcement last night while I was like half asleep. I don't even remember what any of the details were. Straight up, I don't remember what the fuck they're adding with it, or like what they teased. I think there was some items. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to look at it again, but no, I'm excited. It is a good sign. Where was a fishing rod? Oh shit, yeah, a fishing rod. And what, it like spawns enemies? It like, it like spawns rare enemies, right? It's kind of like the chum caster, except for all enemies in the biome, I think. Yeah, no, I remember that. All right, real quick, I need to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Ugh, we back. Dog resprite is all I know about Calamity updates. So, about the dog resprite, I don't think that's happening anymore. I think they talked about how, like the current version of dog, the one that they did for, what's it called? For Brainstorm, that is gonna be like kind of the final version. Hey, Bayala, what's up? Doing good. Yeah, but like what Cloak said, the dog resprite that they've been working on did get scrapped. It was something about how the sprite was too big to make like an actual fun boss fight out of it. But the current fight is so fucking good. I think that should be the, you know, the fight going forward. I think it's a very, very well done fight. And they put a lot of work into it. I don't want the current Devour of Gods fight to just be a temporary thing, you know? So I'm glad that they're, like, if they're finally done redoing Devour of Gods, that'd be pretty peak. Because then they can finally focus on doing other shit. They don't need to keep respriting dog, you know what I'm saying? All right, buff Golem, nerf Duke, right? All right, boom, dude. You got Terra Spark boots. Hey, that's always one of them fun grinds. Actually, no, the fuck it isn't. Dude, Terra Spark boots is such an annoying goddamn thing to get. You have to get that fucking Obsidian Rose. And that thing's such a rare drop from imps, and imps barely spawn. It drives me insane. Straight up, I do think the best way to get the Obsidian Rose is just using statues. Like, yeah, sure, it reduces the spawn rate, but if you get just a bunch of statues, I think it's 3. I think you can maximum have 3 statues firing at once. They got Obsidian Rose first try. Lucky. Oh yeah, ice skates are the other problem. Ice skates for the Frost Spark and then the Obsidian Rose. Unless you're lucky, like getting that thing is evil. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's good movement. Ow. Okay. Fuck! Punched me right in the face. Just got 2 in a row. Hey, that's pretty quick still. Doing Duke EX now after finishing Shroomed Infernum Dog. How's that going? We're gonna be fighting Duke EX soon enough. And I'm not excited for it. I am both excited for it and not excited for it. Like, I know it's gonna be really fun, but I also know it's gonna beat the brakes off of me. So why? Why do they just despawn? It really pisses me off how they just despawn like that. Water walking is hard too. Water walking can be hard. Can't you get water walking boots from crates though? Or am I thinking of something else? Because I'm pretty sure you can get water walking boots from, yeah, you can get water walking boots from ocean crates. So like if you fish, right, you have a higher chance of getting them pretty well. Because yeah, ocean crates can be, or ocean chests can be really hard to come by. But that's where fishing is always the king in vanilla Terraria. Even though fishing in vanilla Terraria sucks. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm playing completely wrong. This attempt's bad. I'm playing like ass. I forgot that I was in phase 1 and I was trying to move like it was phase 2 for some fucking reason. Nobody cares about fishing. I do. Fishing is really useful. It's just evil and a pain in the ass. I'm so very dead. I have no health and we're starting phase 2 with no health. There it is. There it is. But no, I like fishing. From skeleton problem with Frank said we built our house basically in an arena. Hey, that works. That works with me three. Fishing's good. It's just evil and takes 80 years. But you get yourself a bait farm going and some potions, because the potions ain't even that hard to come by either. You just gotta know what to look for. And then pretty much you fish up any crates and that'll sustain your bait and everything. But yeah, anytime I fish in vanilla, I'm like, goddamn, I miss Fargo's Mutant mod. I miss having more than one rod, or more than one hook when I fish. It's great. You go to vanilla, you get a golden fishing rod. It's just, oh, it's only one. It's unfortunate. Go. Laser. All right. There we go. I just ran right into, I ran right into Golem and then right into a spiky ball. Insane, dude. I don't want to get bass when I'm looking for frog legs real. Well, I mean, that's what Sonar's for. That's what Sonar's for. Hardest part about no hitting Dookie X is the phase 3 charges. I bet. I'm so worried about those. Hey, Shibo. Wait, what the hell? This is Geometry Dash 800 plus attempts feels like nothing. I mean, this is my most attempted boss in anything. The thing is, like, these are long, right? These are long ass attempts. But no, I think I see what you mean. Hey, phase 2. Chicken, are you still on Duke? All right, how do we get sonar? You craft it. Here's what you do. Is you take a water bottle, right? And you open up the guide's crafting help thing. You put that in there and you look for the sonar potion and then you craft it. I believe it is water bottle, water leaf, and I want to say moon glow, but I don't think it's moon glow. It's water bottle, water leaf, and something. I know that fishing potions for the extra fishing power is water leaf, crispy honey block, and then something else. I don't remember what the third thing is. But yeah, it's something like that. But yeah, any potion you don't know how to make, just drop a water bottle into the guide's crafting thing, and he will show you all of the potions you can make. It's pretty great. But no, I always rush fishing potions and sonar potions when I can, because crispy honey, no, that's for fishing. That's for fishing potions. So crispy honey blocks, if you have water touch like liquid honey and you harvest those honey blocks, then with a furnace you can turn them into crispy honey blocks, which is also a way I believe you can make lava renewable. Not like actually renewable, but kinda, without a lava bucket. Oh shit, oh shit. That's crazy. I'm so fucking dead. But yeah, crispy honey and then water leaf, that's for fishing potions. I don't remember what it is for sonar potions. How am I alive? I should be so fucking dead. Oh, there it is. There it is. Or just lava. I mean, yeah, I guess. 200 attempts on Duke. Nice. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, so you can also have lava touch a hive block. But that's more difficult. I feel like that's a little bit harder to do than have water touch liquid honey and then harvest the solid honey blocks. That's like infinitely easier to do, unless you have a beehive, like a really big hive that's below a lava lake, you know what I'm saying? It's infinitely easier and a lot more convenient to do lava and liquid, or water and liquid honey, than lava and hive. But yeah, there are two ways that is the two ways to get crispy honey. When I do it, I can literally check the sonar potion recipe right now. I have recipe browser. What's the crate potions? Yeah, crate potions, amber, water leaf, and something else. That's why I make an amber tree farm, because crate potions are very nice. Oh, look at that. That was really nice. Really convenient gaps there. I don't know what I get hit by, but I still got more than half my health. Oh, not for long. Wait, are we okay? No, we were not okay. That was 68% though. Oh shit, I gotta put the BB up. I forgot. Okay, so yeah, crate potions. Those are, yeah, amber, moon. Damn! Yeah, these are pretty expensive. But if you get a farm, it's fine. Yeah, water leaf, shiverthorn, moonglow, and amber. And then sonar potions. What the hell are sonar potions again? Ah, coral. Coral is the hard part, because you gotta wait for coral to spawn in the ocean. But yeah, no, sonar potions very, very cheap. You should have those farms set up already. It's always a good idea to have farms, because potions are so fucking useful. And then, Angler Quest gives a load of crate potions, but you can only do one Angler Quest a day in vanilla, so that's somewhat limited, And they're once you have your farms going and you harvest them good enough, especially with the new Axe of Regrowth buffs, potions are much, much cheaper to make. Funnily enough, neither of those potions require anything that needs to be like fished up. It's all just plants, which it seems deliberate, right? Seems deliberate that the fishing potions don't require any fishing. Unless I'm misremembering what goes into a fishing potion. But I don't think I am. Ooh, damn it. Bad, bad, bad. 1.3 million attempts? Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much. 1.3 million attempts, that's too many attempts. I don't have that kind of fortitude. That's like an entire Satanist run. And by that I mean getting 2 Wild Flesh and then not being able to beat them. Do you like fish? Like eating fish in real life or like fish as pets? I mean both, yeah. I do like a good aquarium, and then I do like a good fish meal. In fact, I have this like baked salmon recipe that I make rarely when I can afford to buy salmon, and yeah, shit's fire. I fucking love tuna sandwiches. Like a tuna salad sandwich, that shit is fucking fire. Cause you can kind of just like put whatever into it, right? And it's just yummers. 2, 3, 4. Not gonna lie, I really try lobster. You know, I've actually not tried lobster. That's one of those things. It's too fucking expensive, and I'm not gonna go to like Lobster Shack or whatever the fuck it's called. What is it called? Lobster? Is it Lobster Shack? What's that goddamn? Is it? It's not Lobster Shack, is it? What the fuck is it called? Lobster, the Red Lobster. What the fuck? Yeah, I've never been to a Red Lobster, and I don't intend to change that. But I have, because they sell their like Cheddar Bay biscuit mix in grocery stores, and I get that every so often because that shit's delicious. Yeah, Red Lobster. I don't know why I couldn't remember what it was fucking called. I wanted to call it Lobster Shack. That is not a thing. That's not a fucking thing, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. That good? Only got codfish and such. Yeah, I really like salmon. Thing is, there are a lot of people that don't like seafood. For me, I'm in a landlocked state, and like I could always go fishing, but that's gonna be like trout and bluegill and stuff. I can't really be catching salmon. I guess I could get catfish. I could always go noodling. I'm not gonna ever fucking do that. That ain't happening. I like having arms. It looks like Jello. That is certainly a description. Nah, fuck. Okay, I'm dead. Aw, I got sploded. What about Rex? Is he okay? Rex, sploded. Dude, the Invincirat out of this recent season has been unfucking paralleled. It's actually crazy how dog shit the invincible brain rot is this year. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I miss Are You Sure and We Can Be Bees. Now it's all just now it's like combining everything, and it's evil. It's fucked up. It's terrible. I miss the old brain rot. Now it's all but it's still really fucking funny. Protein tubes with that white sauce. Protein tubes. My favorite. I mean, it's not essentially what a chicken nugget is a flattened protein tube. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Mark Spaghetti. Who the hell is Mark Spaghetti? It's all just so much wobble. What wobble? What are you talking about? I don't know anything about wobble. I've been seeing this one that turns fucking invincible into like a 4-legged creature. Have you seen episode 5? Yeah, dude, what he did took guts. It really did. You know, I saw people were talking about how they threw up watching that, and I'm like, what? I'm watching that while eating breakfast, you know? And I'm sitting there like, damn, how many fucking invincible spoilers, by the way? Like, damn, how much intestines does this guy have? He just keeps pulling. He's just digging around in there. It's wild. It's like, I know human beings have a lot of intestines, but like, he just kept fucking going for 2 minutes. There's no way we have that much, like that amount of intestine inside of us. Mark's gotta have some extra gut length or something. He survived that. Me too. As long as there was medical assistance nearby, I think I could survive that. Ow. These fucking lasers, dude. Fudge! Okay. So sad. What was that? 78%? Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh my god. Dude, I've also because I am a healthcare worker, I take interest in like medical shows that come out. I've been watching The Pit on HBO, and that shit's pretty good. But I've learned something about like television and the internet. Is the more normie of a show like it is, the worse the people on the internet are about it. It is actually crazy seeing people talk about that show. Like, and the things they say, it's as if it's the first TV show they've literally ever watched. It's fucking insane. I've seen like the stupidest interpretations of character moments and stuff. Like genuinely some of the worst takes I've ever seen on the internet about a piece of media. And it's actually crazy. Fucking like, oh yeah, the student doctor that was shown to have some self-harm scars definitely stole that scalpel so she can stab the other doctor. No! No, you fucking morons! No! Are you dumb, House? Dude, I fucking love House. I binge watched all of House over like the course of a month a couple years ago. That shit was so funny. The thing that I love saying about it is if somebody tells me they're like starting it, I'm like, can I give you a spoiler? And if they say yes, I'm like, in season 8, he goes to jail. And it is not because of medical malpractice. He straight up goes to prison in the 8th season, and it is not because of the litany of medical crimes that he commits throughout the rest of the series. The reason why he ends up there is fucking insane. I love that show. It's so stupid and so bogus. But, you know, it is a medical framing of Sherlock Holmes, so it's gonna be ridiculous and stupid. I loved watching it. I actually need to rewatch it, because it's been a while. I don't know where I can go watch it. But oh my god. There are definitely a few episodes here and there that haven't aged like great, but it's such a fun watch. And I do recommend anybody give it a shot, because you know, there's a reason why it was one of the most popular shows on the air. Ah, fuck, what was that? 58%. Ooh, I'm getting better. I am straight up getting better. But it is wild to see like a normie level TV show being grabbed on by an internet fandom, and that internet fandom having egregiously terrible takes, which, like, you know, that's standard. That's standard, right? Because like people on the internet are fucking morons. And I guess it just captures more people. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's straight up, it feels like half of these people haven't even watched a TV show before, or don't understand fiction, or it's their first day on Earth. Now that is baffling. Not even understanding standard social cues, though. Why do you think long hair is good looking for you? I don't think that. I know that. It is good looking for me. I don't appreciate your tone with that question. That implies you think it isn't good looking, and you're wrong. Good dash. Oh, that's not good. All right. I think I actually did tap that grave. I didn't. There we go. Got it. Oh, he dropped it right on me. It looks good with this or that. This or that. What do you mean this or that? Dude, that was actually really good. I didn't even like I was just feeling it. I was just feeling it. When we hop in a fort and bind it. Dude, no. I didn't even know what the hell the tongues hurt thing was. And I found out it was AI slop, and I'm like, great. Never forget it. Okay, I don't know what you mean by this or that. You know, actually, dude, having long hair has been pissing me off lately, because I finally found like a really good shampoo and conditioner combination that, you know, makes my scalp not itchy and like makes my hair look the best that it ever has. And then I can't fucking find either of them anymore. They're just constantly out of stock everywhere I fucking look. So I've had to be swapping shit around. And it's terrible because I spent so much long, right? Like figuring it out, and then once I figured it out, no more. I can't have that. I can't fucking have nice things, man. Oh my god, which body part is a compliment? My cock! No, I mean the head, the face. That's how hair works. It helps shape the face and the head. There's nothing else that it does. All right, we can all squat up together as triple T. Oh my good god. Please tell me they didn't add, I mean, honestly, with how Epic has been treating everything lately, it wouldn't surprise me if they started AI slop to fucking Fortnite. I heard about the whole, like, they laid off a bunch of people, including a terminally ill guy that was, like, hoping that, and then lost his fucking life insurance. It's fucking terrible. Damn. Ah, fuck. Oh, the 1-2 punch. The 1-2 punch. No. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Their highest game mode is steal a brain rot for creative. Yeah, but like, that's not their fault. That's not their fault. That's somebody made that, and then it just happens to be popular. Like, I'll blame Epic for a lot of shit, right? But like that is unequivocally not their fault. I mean, they could just be like, nah, delete this, but they didn't make it. Unless they did. Did they make it? I don't think so. It was definitely made by somebody. You know, like, literally over the last year, Epic Games, like, I did have a decent amount of goodwill for Epic Games, more than a lot of people, I think, because as somebody who's, like, been kind of a somewhat hobbyist game developer for a long time, right, I've used Unreal Engine. I know, like, a lot of the basics of Unreal Engine, and I've been, like, a defender of it because there's a lot of people that just don't fucking understand how Game Engine works, and they blame, like, Epic Engine, like Unreal Engine slop stuff for like mid-looking games made lately. And it's the same thing that Unity went through back in the day. But dude, Epic has lost so much goodwill from me, like all of it, over the past 6 months or so. Because they just keep fucking up. They just keep doing stupid ass fucking shit to the point where I'm legit not gonna be like, I'm getting back into game development and I'm not gonna be using Unreal Engine at all. I'm switching back to Unity. And I mean, the original reason why I switched away from Unity when I was doing a hobbyist game dev is because I was a moron and I thought Unity was just bad because I bought into the Unity bad propaganda at the time. Even though everything that I made that was dog shit was purely a skill issue. But nah, I'm gonna learn Unity again. Maybe Godot as well. I should broaden my horizons. But yeah, I need to get back into trying to make games. I miss doing it. And I'm still gonna stream and make videos. It's just I think I need to dedicate a little bit more time in my life to doing that instead of sitting down and playing Stellaris for 8 hours. Ah, frick. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Just a spiky ball. A spiky. Okay, well, a second spiky ball isn't good. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. I'm so dumb. Would rather put fiberglass in my foreskin dipping it in lava than to play Fortnite with. You see, look, same. We are on the same wavelength. I'd rather put glass in my eyeballs. 2, 3, 4. What games do you also play? Right now I've pretty much been no-lifing Terraria. With like multiple playthroughs. Because Stellaris just got a huge update and all my mods got updated, I've been playing Stellaris again. I'm gonna do a video on the 4.3 update because I think it's really, really good. That's kind of it because like a lot of my free time right now has been working on a Terraria video. I've been working on a video where I'm trying to get as close as I can to, well, not trying, I succeeded. I got as close as I can to 100% journey completion in Skyblock, and now I'm working on like the epilogue, I guess, where I just go into a regular world and finish off the last few things that you can't get in Skyblock world. I'm making a video on that. I'm almost done with that. That's all I've been doing for free time lately, except for Terraria just got updated. But I just bought myself a drawing tablet. I'm gonna start learning how to draw properly because I want to get one for like making thumbnails. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start getting back into game dev. I think I'm gonna be playing less games overall. And like I think the majority of my gameplay is gonna be just like streaming and then like playing games that I'm actually excited for. I need to get back into I need to like get myself into the creation grind, you know? I've been feeling so out of it creatively, and I think it's because I haven't really been like pushing myself to do anything creative. And I need to get back into the loop of it. Do hobby painting and then do DX while it's drying. Dude, that's so smart. That's so smart. See, like if I wasn't streaming, that's what I'd do, right? Is I would fight, I would like throw a few attempts, take a break, do something else, right? And then throw a few more attempts at it, right? But since we're streaming, I can't really like, you know, do alternate things. It's just kind of like keep pushing until I get it, which does work, right? But you know, it's different for different people. I think if I choose to do like an Infernum no hit, which I am really thinking about, I might do that off stream so I can like be not unhealthy about it. But yeah, we'll see. Oh fuck! Oh my god! I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm so goated. Holy shit! All right. Damn it. Beautiful. Am I dead? I think I'm dead. Yeah, oh, I was actually okay. That's a new PB! 37%! Oh my god. All right, a new PB, less than an hour into the stream. We got him today. We got him today. We absolutely fucking have him today. All right, 37.93. 37.93. And that was with me barely paying attention. What boss did you go on a date with? I mean, the basic bitch answer is Empress of Light, right? But there's a reason why that's the basic bitch answer. Because it's fucking true. I would absolutely go on a date with the Empress of Light. Especially like Fargo's Empress of Light. Come on. Hot take, Empress of Light, right? Yeah, I don't know, this might be a hot take, but the conventionally attractive boss, I'd date her. I'd date her, yeah. Also, you know, I used to say Plantera, but after Legnasso Plantera, I fucking hate Plantera, and I never want to see her ugly ass mug ever again. So, yeah. Lunatic Cultist, real. Thing is, Lunatic Cultist is wearing a robe, you know? Like, that could be anybody under there. Dude, it could be fucking, you know, oh my god, you know what just reminded me of? Lunatic Cultist is like, Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 5. It's like this really creepy person in a Plague Doctor mask, and then like, that gets revealed. It's like, oh shit, they're hot. Whoopsie. God, I gotta play through Resident Evil 5 again. I gotta play the Resident Evil games. I can't be a poser like that. I've only played a bit of 4 and like all of 5. But I know so much of the franchise because I grew up with it. But I need to not be a poser. I gotta play the games. That's what we're gonna do this October. Destroyer or Yaren? Yaren. I mean, like, I think Yaren needs a resprite first, but Yaren. I don't like Destroyer. Actually, fuck, I didn't like Yaren. I don't like Base Cal's Yaren fight either. I'm absolutely go on a date with the Queen Bee. I mean, like, have you seen Queen Bee? She kind of thick. She kind of thick, you know. So I can get that. That's 52%. That's pretty good. I'm doing I'm doing really good while like being asleep at the fucking wheel. So I think I just lock in a little bit and we got him. And here's the plan, right? When we beat Golem, the rest of the stream we're gonna spend golfing. We're actually gonna do golfing. What are we on about? I don't know, man. The Destroyer could be a body. Oh my god, Destroyer would make a really good body pillow. Although, like, with, like, the way that Destroyer is shaped, it would be closer to, like, a pregnancy pillow. Which is sort of like a body pillow, but they're, like, extra long and they're designed to be wrapped around and, like, all that shit. Apparently, they're really, really good, like, pillows in general. But no, dude, Destroyer would make an excellent body pillow. Oh my god. Wait a second. That's kind of peak. Not even for, like, in a sexual way. It's just, it would be a really, really good, like, long length pillow. Relogic, get on that, dude. Destroyer, not full size, but like Destroyer long pillow. They could even fucking call it a body pillow. I don't give a shit. Dude, they'd sell so many units. That would be sold out within days. A day, probably. Relogic, if you somehow manage to ever see this, you can have that idea for free. Not for free. I want 10%. I want 10% of profits, you motherfuckers. I guarantee somebody's already thought of that. I guarantee. But even still, I want 10% of the profits. I need money. I need money so I can buy more guitars. That's another thing, is I'm getting back into music as well. I need to, oh my God, dude. I was looking at like stuff for a pedal board because I wanna get a pedal board put back together. I used to have an okay one with some stuff that I'd borrowed from some people I knew, and then, you know, I gave them all their shit back, right? This is my idea. Nope, it's mine now. You said it in my stream chat, therefore it's now my intellectual property. In case you didn't know, I have a legal, like, I have a legal binding contract with my my YouTube chat, is that any ideas that are proposed in the chat are property of me. It's basically like a tech startup contract. So anything that you say, I can steal legally, and there's nothing you can do about it. Hey, Popsy, yeah, new PB, 37%, just got him. Just got it down to that, like 4 attempts ago. I think I got him today. I really, really do. Yeah, the terms of service. The terms of service for the Seth the Potato YouTube channel is that any and all intellectual property that has come up in this chat, it is mine. So if someone gives birth in your chat, you own the child. Yes, exactly. I don't know how the hell you'd give birth in chat. What, you'd be like typing in chat while in labor? Like, I'm pushing. Okay, I'm not pushing. I'm pushing. The baby's out. It's yours now. What? I can't believe I have to say this, but please stop giving birth in the Discord VCs. We can't handle this. You have to stop. Just start claiming it. Just start claiming it. Yeah, I am automatically the father. Genetically. It doesn't matter who the genetic father is. I become the father. Now pay child support? No, they have to pay child support. I'm taking the baby. That's only if they have the baby. Like, the baby's mine now. They have to pay me child support. That's how this works. Hey, Barry, how's it going? Welcome. Ignore the conversation. We're discussing the fact that anything anyone says in the YouTube chat is mine to steal legally, including children, I guess. All right, that is all the more reason to not become a big YouTuber, because I don't need people. I don't need my fans having children and then making them become my children legally. I don't want that. Oh, so I birthed the baby. No, it's just magically I am birthing the child. All right, we don't need no Seth the Potato Mpreg. Please don't. Please don't. I've already had a friend threaten to draw me as pregnant as like a genuine threat, and I don't want that. I really don't, and I don't want to put that idea out there anymore. So my dog is yours now? Well, I mean, now that you've said it in chat, yeah. Now that you've said, so my dog is yours now in chat, your dog is now mine. That's how this works. At least 10% of it is. Give me it. Yeah, no, anything y'all mention in chat, 10% of it is mine now. All right, 10% of anything that you mention in chat is mine. So, don't ever talk about having a soul. Fuck! That was bad. That was bad. Oh my God, I need more drink. Threat more like temptation. Oh, it was a threat, all right. It was a threat. It was meant to be a threat. 10% the tail, yeah, the tail's mine now. Where the hell are my cats? They're all out being stupid or something. All right, plop, and go. All right. Laser. If I can get him down to 37% while barely paying attention and really early into stream, I can beat Golem today. I can beat Golem today. Isaac, one of the worst ideas I could have and didn't end well. Tell me about it, so I can have 10% of the idea. To say Portal 2 VR. I've been wanting to do Portal 2 VR for so fucking long. I need to do that. I need to actually lock in and do that. Does it like, it works, right? Somebody made a full VR port for it, right? So like it works? Like it's gotta work, right? I've heard about that like a year ago and I was like, I gotta play that. And then I just didn't. I need to lock in. I'll make a video on it. Oh God. No, I don't get motion sick in VR at all, which is crazy because I get like, I get car sick really, really easily to the point these days where if I'm in a car, I have to be driving or I'm gonna be sick. But then like I don't get motion sick at all in VR. So before even picking up the portal gun. Oh my god, I gotta try this. So I mean, food is yours. Yes, 10% of your food is now mine. You have to put it into the CD-ROM drive so I can eat it, right? 425 at college mass place the test. About to be taking algebra 1. Oh my god. That reminds me of a story. So I did go to college for a little bit. I did end up dropping out, but I did go to community college for a little bit. And the counselor at the guidance college I went to, like, I guess didn't look at my high school transcript and the fact that I passed like calculus A, right? And put me and one of my buddies that I went to high school with, Fox actually. We were going to the same community college for a little bit there before I dropped out. They put us in the same math class. It was like math 96, like beginner algebra shit. And I was like, okay, this should be a free A. And then we get in there, right? And me and Fox, we're the youngest people in this class, right? Because we're 18. We're freshly 18, freshly out of high school. Everyone else is older than us because it's a community college. And we are the two people in the class that understand math more than anybody. We ended up tutoring half the fucking class. And it was wild. It was like the simplest concepts, right? Like we're talking like multiplying fractions and like simple factoring. And none of them knew how to do it, man. Like good for them for taking like thing, but it's like, oh my god, this is like middle school level math that we're going back over again. And we're tutoring like half the fucking class. It was crazy. Do you think we should give birth if they want to? If they want to, sure, why not? Anyone who wants to put themselves through that, like, I feel like anyone that wants to put themselves through the evilness that is childbirth, I think if they want to, they can do it. You know, if they want to, and I do want to, well, get crack-a-lackin' then. Get fucking crack-a-lackin'. All right. Oh my god. Holy shit. So yeah, that was my college experience. Was tutoring half a math class and then getting really fucking bored in community college level computer science, and then COVID hitting, and I've always been dog shit at online class. So you know, I just I gave up. And I regret it every day. Straight up. I wish I finished going to college. I wish I got my comp sci degree. That would have been really, really good, especially considering I still want to make video games, and knowing the fundamentals would have been really, really nice. It's just, I hit a point, right? I hit a point where, because I was so good at taking tests in like contemporary school, like regular school, you know, childhood school, that I never learned how to study. So I never really learned how to learn when things became too hard for me, because I was just so good at tests. And then just like it comes to college, and once it started getting to the points where I actually had to learn new shit, like I had to like practice and take notes and stuff, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I fell behind rapidly, and I was just like, I can't do this, because I was a lazy son of a bitch. I think I could do it now. And I really wish that I just locked in then and just did it, but, you know, we can't change the past. Problem is, I don't really have time to go to college right now. With streaming so much as I do, trying to make videos, working full time, it's a lot. Ah, god damn it, I'm fucking dead. I'm so fucking dead. But it would be wise for me to go back, you know. I gotta learn some shit. At the very least, I'm getting back into like reading physical books and like learning shit again, because I've been rotting the fuck out of my brain the past few years, just constantly doom scrolling, and I'm breaking out of that shit. I'm breaking out of it. You know, the world might end, but fucking, you know what? I'm gonna be smarter. I'm gonna get myself back to my actual level of potential. And if there's one thing I've learned from this playthrough, is that I have the capacity to lock in and get good. It just takes time. It just takes time to do the surgery on you. I mean, you need more than that. You also need like a functioning all of the internals as well. All right, bros, to be productive. I do. I don't want to be a brain rotted loser in my 30s, you know? I'm 25 now, and I've been stagnant for the past 3 fucking years. I gotta lock the hell in. I need to lock the hell in, dude. And I'm fucking gonna. I don't care. Even if it kills me, I'm locking in. This is the one, 25. I am 25 years old. Yes. And I have done, like, the thing is like, I got a job that is good enough to pay my bills. And then I've just been kind of like coasting on that, but it's not enough. It's not enough anymore. 25 years in prison, maybe. You know what? That's an alternative. Is I could just send myself to prison. You know. Would it be mean if someone said that? It said I could tell. You can tell that I'm 25. No, I look 25. I look like I'm in my 20s. Like if you could tell I'm 25, I believe you. That's my thought. I don't know. Ah, shit. It's weird because like I started working in the medical career, like in the medical field in like as like 19, right? And I've kind of just been like stagnant since then, right? You look like you're 30. Do I? I mean, my hairline kind of looks like I'm in my 30s. That is a shit ass genetic thing. How'd you get a medical college degree? There are actually a lot of medical jobs that don't require college degrees. It's like, I'm not a nurse, you know, I'm not a nurse, I'm not a doctor. I'm a specialized technician where it's sort of like almost like if you do like trade school, but not really, because all it took was a 3-hour course to do what I needed to do. But yeah, about 20 to 30 you look. That is a whole 10-year age range. That is a 10-year age range that I follow it. Of course I look 20 to 30. I'm in the 20 to 30 age range. No, I genuinely, I don't mind being called old. Like there are people that genuinely get annoyed if you call them old. I don't mind. I don't give a shit. I really don't. Your beard and shit. I was growing a mustache at 12. I was too. I started growing facial hair early. The problem is like genetically, my beard like this year has finally like finished filling in the patchiness and stuff. For the longest time it was patchy. My dad has a really bad patchy beard. It's just like, that's how it is. You look 25. The thing is like, that is all like entirely opinion based, right? Like there are some people that are gonna look at me and be like, oh, you look 30. There are gonna be some people look at me and say, oh, you look 20. Like that's just, you know, different people have different opinions on how the age ranges look. You know what I'm saying? I'm at a point where it's just like, I'm in like an age range, and like the amount of people that I work around, like I'm working with people that are as young as like 19 to as old as like late 60s, you know, because the medical field is incredibly diverse in age and like everything really. So there's a lot. If you shave your facial hair, you're gonna look like a baby. Yes, yes. If I shave my facial hair, I do look like a baby, and I don't like it. So I keep the facial hair. It also hides the double chin. All right, what the fuck? That was weird. Ow. Oh, this is not at all where I want to be. You know what? It's fine. I'm dead. I'm alive. Holy shit. Ow. Fucking geysers. I'm dead now. Yep, there it is. Woo! There we go. I'm a hydroceramic scraper. What does that mean? You know what? Actually, like most of the time when I'm like buying alcohol or anything, they don't even card me. I feel like I've actually I've been carded like once or twice. I dropped the card anyway, because I'm like, I just don't want to deal with any confusion or whatever. Like the first thing I do when I come into the counter is like, all right, here's my ID. But they don't ask for it. They never ask for it before I get it out. So like, I'm pretty sure I could just not get carded, you know, even though everywhere is supposed to card all the time. But like, I think too, most people, especially in real life, I do look like I'm above 21 at least, which is chill, I guess. I do get carded at restaurants, but I rarely drink at restaurants because I always drive. And I'm of the opinion that you shouldn't drive even if you had only one drink, because drunk driving is so fucking bad. You shouldn't risk any level of intoxication, even if you don't feel it. You know, there's still some changes. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. This is what dessert is truly like. This is what dessert is truly like. I bucket. Oh man, this is how it feels to eat dessert, and it's just Golem beating the shit out of my ass for 3 hours. This is how it feels to true 5 gum. The classmate that is so hairy, even the hairs on his knuckles and hands become extremely defined. Yeah, I have that. I have that too. One time you get cards when you don't have your ID. I mean, you would think, like with my luck, yeah. Except I do not leave my house without my wallet, so I always have my ID on me at all times. Hell, as we're here, like my wallet's sitting on my desk, like my ID's there. I should show my ID on stream and dox myself just for proof. That'd be fucking stupid. Here we go. Down. Right. Ah, frick. Okay. We lock it in. We lock it in. Ah, shite. No. Whew. 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 Oh, I'm fucked. I'm cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. It's never been more over. Okay, maybe not. Ah! Okay, I didn't run out of... Fuck! I ran into the goddamn geyser. Yes, do it. Yes, show my ID on screen. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'll show you all my full name and address and everything else about myself. That always ends well. Alright. Chat, I think it's time. I think it's time for me to just lock in. Oh, what the fuck? My movement just stopped. I was holding D and I just stopped moving. I don't know what the hell that was about. I'm concerned. Is my keyboard dying? I hope not. This keyboard's been serving me well for, like, I think almost a decade at this point. My keyboard is ancient, but it still works, and that's what matters. The spacebar is a little bit squeaky. Like the springs or whatever the fuck. They're kind of squeaky. Ow. I'm dead. Brother, what? A, how am I alive? B, how do I still have 200 hit points? I should be so very dead. Oh, there it is. Maybe I don't really care if my IP address gets leaked. I mean, there's not too much you can do with an IP address. Like, if you really know what you're doing, you can use an IP address to, like, find somebody, but, like, that still requires a lot of effort, you know? And if you're a nobody, like, if you're a nobody, right? Nobody gives a shit about, like, your existence, right? Which is not to say you are, but, like, if you're just, like, a person and you hang out on the internet sometimes, IP address getting leaked doesn't matter. It's just, like, you know, if you've got, like, a lot of people that know about you, that's when it becomes a problem. Or if, like, a lot of people find out about your existence, I guess. Yeah, millions are address leaked. Yeah, exactly. If you're not famous, it really doesn't matter. And then there's, like, a certain level of fame where it's like the bell curve, right? If you're not famous at all, it doesn't matter. If you're, like, relatively famous, it does matter. That's a problem. But then you hit, like, super stardom, and then it doesn't fucking matter because all of your shit's public anyway, right? That's when at the point where you just constantly walk around with a security detail, you know? Which, oh my god, dude. Like, you know, it'd be a bit presumptuous of me to say that it could be like that for me, but I hope I never hit that point, you know? I don't ever want that. I live in the smallest town, so basically everyone knows everyone. Oh my god. I would hate that. I would fucking hate that. The last thing I want is to be known in real life. I stopped getting food at, like, the Sonic near my work because I was afraid they were gonna start recognizing me. Straight up. It's weird. Why am I live streaming? I am somebody who does not want to be perceived in real life at all. I'm over here live streaming with my actual face all the time. Which is definitely a decision for me to make. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm zooming. I'm so fucking dead. Yep, there it is. There it is. Hi, Carbon. This is like hell to go through as I adore my privacy. When you're doing a meet and greet, never. I don't want to meet you guys. I don't want to meet any of you degenerates. Fuck. And none of you want to meet me. Dude, chat, y'all do not want to meet me in person. I am the most boring fucking person, like, that has ever lived. I don't do anything. The only time I'm somewhat interesting is when I'm torturing myself on stream. Other than that, I don't do shit, dude. Do you support? I am not a support beam. I am a human being. All right. Why aren't you saying it? What do I support? What are you afraid to say something? You afraid to say something? I don't do anything, 20 bucks. What the fuck do you mean 20 bucks? I sit and I play video games in my house all day. I don't even really go outside. Even though my New Year's resolution for this year was like, I need to go outside more, and then I just don't. Dude, I'm moving like dog shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Oh, this is terrible. This is god awful. I don't know why I'm still alive. I shouldn't be. I'm literally one hit from death. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Should have gotten a feminine voice changer and started becoming a reaction VTuber to not get recognized. Honestly, real. Real. There was a time, before I was using a face cam, there was a time where I was like, do I want to do the face cam thing? But like, it's kind of hard to get anywhere at this point in streaming if you don't have a camera or like a VTuber model. And I would rather hang myself from the ceiling with barbed wire than be a VTuber. So it was face cam, I guess. I could have worn a mask, but there's too many people that do that gimmick, and I think I think it can lead to a very not good visual thing. Then like everyone hounds for your face reveal, and then you do it and everyone's disappointed because you're just a mid-white dude. Being a VTuber is that bad. I know, it's not. I play it up a little bit. I would not want to be a VTuber. It's too much effort. I actually don't have a blanket hate for VTubers like a lot of people do. VTubers are content creators like everyone else. There's good ones and there's bad ones. I mostly am just indifferent, but you know, the jokes. Fuck. 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 You need 20 bucks just sitting and playing games. I currently, you know what? I have about 20 bucks sitting in my my YouTube money thingy. I have to make $100 before I get a payout, but that's from like the last 2 months of like nickel and diming ad rev. It is not enough to live on. I make maybe 150 bucks a year off of YouTube right now. Are you sure? Yeah, very sure. Not even pretty sure. I'm just sure. I know for a fact that I make like I make no money. You see, that would change if I actually fucking uploaded, but, you know, I don't, so. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, you know? It's like, damn, I don't make any money off YouTube. What's going on? The humble upload button. I got unlucky with the placement of the spiky balls. I'm so dead. This. Fuck! Goddamn geyser. Ugh. Him, Corpse Husband face reveal. I was more throwing shade at Dream because fuck that guy. But I guess Corpse Husband as well. Didn't he like lose all of his goodwill because he face revealed and everyone's like, oh, he's just a mid-white boy? Is that what it was? I don't even remember. But yeah, I wanted to, when I originally did my face reveal, which was just literally just I started streaming with a face cam, I wanted it to be so nonchalant because I didn't want to like build anything up, you know? There are a lot of people that like build up to it. It's like, oh, it's the face reveal is coming. The only reason why I didn't start streaming with a camera in the first place was because I didn't own a webcam. So it was just like a matter of buying one. And then I finally bought one. I was like, okay, we stream with a face cam now. Because I knew I needed the visual aspect of it. There are people that can pull off the faceless stream thing. I don't think I can. I don't think so. I feel more like up and energetic when a camera's on me. It's weird. Laser. Brother, I need to take a drink of some water. I'm feeling thirsty. What's a face but a flesh shield? A flesh shield? Against what? Baseball bats? Because it's not much of a shield. I feel like it's just the face is just a face. It shields maybe against germs. I don't know. I feel like it's where like the skull is a brain shield. The sun. Yeah. Okay. No, because like I guess, but like it's not a very effective one. Because you can still get sunburnt / like skin cancer. But that's not really our fault. That's just radiation being a bitch. 3, 4. The 80%. Okay. Chat, how's the audio mixing today? I rewatched the last Golem stream, and I was like, you know what? The audio mixing is kind of dog shit. The game's too loud. I'm too quiet. There's no music. It's really bad. How is the audio mixing now? Like, how is it today? Are you sure? Very. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not saying pretty sure. Oh shit, I just said it. I'm very sure. Do a trash bag into space. That worked today. And up, then down. This is fruit punch. All right. Oh god. Bad luck. Bad luck there. So sad. 3, 4. Bump. Bump. All right. I think we're almost at 900 attempts. All right. Do you support Are You Sure? Yeah. I do very much support the Are You Sure meme. It's crazy. That shit's still funny to me. I just like saw the original scene last night and it threw me the fuck off because he said I had a pretty interesting day and then he didn't instantly say Are you sure, because he doesn't in the original scene. I was like, what the fuck? What's happening? The flow's wrong. I genuinely, in my memory, that is the original now. Is him saying Are you sure after I had a pretty interesting day, even though that's not what the scene is. I actually have brain rot. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Oh, no. I was gonna be okay, but then I dashed through the geyser. And now I just dashed straight through Golem. Maybe I should try the monk enchant again. And just, like, only... Damn it. And, like, still just treat it as a standard dodge, and if I happen to dash through somebody... Or, like, if I happen to dash through Golem, then I don't die instantly. That might not be a terrible idea. The problem is I put that on, and because of the reduced dash cooldown, it throws me off. Or the increased dash cooldown, actually. Not reduced. It's the opposite. He's got a very high dash cooldown. I want a cinnamon roll. I want a cinnamon roll alcohol from the Calamity mod to reduce my dash cooldown. Hi, Zenith. Surprise. No, don't. You immediately start rubbing on the microphone. Why? How? This is a fucking everyday thing now, cat. No, don't. Stop doing that. Jesus. Problem is I can't really move her right now. I'm kind of fighting for my frackin' life. Oh, there we go. I'm dead now. Shinobi enchant is kind of an upgrade, but it gives you brain damage. What does the Shinobi enchant do? I don't even think I've looked at that. Can I even get the Shinobi enchant yet? No, because I need the Shinobi infiltrator stuff that is post Golem. All right, what does this look at? Okay, so it is just a straight up upgraded version of the monk enchantment. Okay, why does it give you brain damage? What does it do to give you brain damage? No, I just put you down. Why do you are so stubborn. Down. Oh my god, she's so fucking stubborn. I kick her off the seat and she's instantly up here again. It's like, I don't know, it's like she's like, oh, you made a mistake by pushing me, or not pushing her, by like guiding me off of your thumb, your armrest. You made a mistake. It was an accident. I'm gonna come right back up. I know you didn't do this on purpose. Oh my god, again. No, down, down, kitty cat. Holy shit. You get so much. She acts like I neglect her. I give her so much attention, but it's literally never enough. It is never enough for her. She will accept attention and scritches all day if I just did. She's one of those cats where it's just like she always wants something. I need you to learn to be a little bit independent. They're like, oh, people don't like cats because they're independent. It's like, yeah, have you met this cat? She ain't independent. Least independent cat you will have ever met. But she's also a sweetheart, so I can't be too mad at her, you know? Good laser. Yeah, get that grave. Ow, I got punched. Yep, we're over 900 attempts. All right, it's the same, but it's a teleport? Oh, interesting. Okay, I don't like that. But if you can turn it off, then, you know, it's pretty chill. It's just like, I can't deal with the high refresh for the dash. it bugs me. I like being able to dash frequently. And so I prefer the Master Ninja Gear dash. Otherwise, I would use the Monk enchant. Also, the Master Ninja Gear has a slightly longer dash than the Monk enchantment. So it just feels better to me because that's what I'm used to at this point. You know, I've thrown 900 attempts at Golem with it. If I swap it now, I'm just gonna play worse. Which is what I actually demonstrated the last time we were fighting him. I tried using Monk and it made it worse. It's actually insane how much I managed to dodge there. Ah, fucking geyser. I should have dashed to the side. I should have dashed to the side. Just use tabbing for the golem because I blend back normally. That's fair. It is bonus aura. That is true. But man, the black belt dodge has carried my ass through so many good attempts that I gotta keep it on. You know, we're not no-hitting. We're not no-hitting, so it's fair game for me in this. I just, you know, like the challenge here is beating the mod. Once I beat it, if I ever decide to do like Maso again, we'll throw some more restrictions on it, like no dodges or anything. I'm definitely gonna do Seg, so we'll be doing that without all the dodges or anything. But Eternity is free, so it should be fine. I gotta watch out for those lasers. I really need to stop getting clipped in the first phase. Like just getting clipped once by a fucking laser is a problemo. It puts me lower going into phase 2. Higher chance of using a health potion early, and I don't want to do that. All right, that was good. Could have been better, but it was good enough. Damn it. If I just hovered instead of dropping, I would have been okay. Damn, those lasers do so much more damage once you don't have any armor. It's whack. Try the Shroomite enchant. I don't think I can get Shroomite yet, can I? What does the Shroomite enchant do? Mushrooms heal 50 HP and consuming them grants a mushroom power for 20 seconds. Mushroom power grants plus 20% damage. Piercing projectiles spawn a cloud of mushrooms on their first hit, dealing range damage with a short cooldown. I mean, that's more for Ranger, right? But yeah, that is, because Shroomite is post Plantera. Like, if I was playing Ranger, I mean, it's just because the question is, right? Because it's piercing projectiles. I don't have any projectiles. It is a whip and what's it called? It's a whip and minions, you know? So it's not, I don't know how well that'll work, right? Because I don't have any projectiles at all. It's all melee or minion, and the minions are melee minions. So I don't know about that. Besides, I don't know what I could swap out. Maybe the lump of flesh, but the eye laser is so good though. I don't know. That extra 20% damage and healing from the mushrooms, that is really tempting. Really tempting. We might use that for Betsy. Because I feel like we might go Ranger for her. I don't know. We're gonna have to really fuck around with some builds for Betsy because I don't know how Betsy works at all. Build wise, or like what her resistance are or everything. And the reason we're summoning her now is the fist killing projectiles that aren't minions, so you know. I'm just glad I'm not P ranking this. Yeah, usually default to Ranger since it's a recovered class. That's fair. Ranger is good post Betsy. Okay. Yeah, no, Mage would work pretty well for that too, because Mage has a lot of piercing projectiles as well. But yeah, with the Summoner build, it's literally not going to do anything. Unless I put... No, because like, I don't even think... I don't think there's a single Summoner, like a good Summoner thing at this stage that gives piercing projectiles, you know? Unless these pierce. These pierce? I don't think these pierce. No, I don't think there's any way for this current build setup to actually give me any of the shrooms. Unless the laser pierces, but if I put that on, I would replace the lump of flesh. Because it would actually be more damage output from the, like passively. But no, we'll definitely make it to see what we can do with it after Golem. When we got more options. Because for Golem in this mod, I'm pretty sure, like, you're either using Mage or Summoner. If you use Melee or Ranger, you're just gonna have a bad time because of the way that the fists work in this. Damn. Hitting the geysers makes me so sad. Like, it makes me so sad running into a stationary object. It's just like, damn, am I really that bad at the video game? That I'm running into stationary objects? Come on, man. Right. The thing is like, I'll be able to use, what's it called? I'll be able to use the high velocity bullets, like for piercing. So I do think that the Shroomite enchantment will work really well once we switch to Ranger, which I think we're gonna do Ranger for Betsy. We might, well, we'll see what we can kind of do with it. But Duke Fishron probably Ranger, right? I'm actually not entirely sure what the standard builds are for Fishron, especially since it's Duke EX, but we'll see how that goes. Ow. Oh, fucking fist. Ran right into the damn fist. Aerial Bane. Ah, yes. Yes, Aerial Bane. Right. I forgot. Yeah, Duke EX will be Aerial Bane. Yeah, I remember now. So we will be playing Ranger with for Duke EX. And that will be piercing projectiles too, because I think we'll use probably Jester arrows. I don't know. We'll play around with the build, but it'll definitely be Ranger for EX because we'll be using Aerial Bane. Totally forgot about that. I forgot that bows exist. I was like, oh yeah, Ranger, the gun class. Best way to kill cultist dragons. Shit, we'll probably end up using Aerial Bane for cultists as well. Although Razorblade Typhoon Mage might be really good for cultists. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Ranger with Aerial Bane. Yeah, I think pretty much everyone uses Ranger with Aerial Bane because it's just that good for this version of Duke. Just like how Summoner and Mage are just that good for this version of Golem. Oh, no, the geyser, I was doing really good. I was really feeling the flow. with that one. And then I ran right into the geyser. Right into it. Alright. Terror Prism is best, disables one class. He disables, what do you mean he disables one class? Huh? Like one class at a time or just period? Because I know that the Pillars and Moonlord are very much like, oh, you have to use the class that is being like selected at the time or you're not going to do any damage. But I didn't know Cultists did that. That's interesting. Oh my god, post Cultist, I get another accessory slot. Holy shit, I'm so excited. All right, don't worry about disabling the class thing. All right, hi, Granted Bullet Board. What's up? Grab. Because does a pillar throw based off of your highest damage class if you get hit, he disables it. Ah! So what you're saying is I just need to not get hit by the pillar then. Oh my god. Oh my god. I managed to barely dodge the fist hitbox. That was stupid. Okay. Somewhat unfortunate, not terribly awful actually. Dodge that fist, and now we're like all sorts of thrown off. Yep. I should have dashed the other way. That would have been smart, but nobody's ever accused me of being smart, so yeah. Fine. I need to drink some water. Keep yourselves hydrated, chat. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. Damn. Unlucky. Shit. What am I, stupid? I forgot to watch out for the fists. Damn it. 79%. Yeah, we're stuck in the 80% range again. There you go. For Empress, you have to use the summon drop by Lifelight. The summon? Really? Are you sure? I feel like we can get by with Summoner and just like straight Xeno Staff. Because that's the first thing we'll be doing actually post Golem is grinding out the Martian Madness. I want to get a Xeno Staff because Xeno Staff I know is like considered pretty much the best summon for like if you're trying to do pre-Golem Empress. Or no, not pre-Golem. If you're doing Empress like in the correct time. If you're doing like pre-Golem Empress, I hear the Raven Staff does pretty well. At least in vanilla. I don't know for this. For this, it'll be weird. But we're gonna get the Xeno Staff. That should work out pretty well. God damn it. Yeah, Arrow Band with Endless Venom Quivers, main weapon. Xeno Staff is a minion. Mixed armor. Okay, that sounds all about right. That sounds all about right for that, you know. She has some special damage reduction for certain weapons. She's basically immune to humming weapons. Betsy? That makes sense. Oh. Empress. Well, we won't be using Ranger. I do think Xeno Staff is, we'll play around with it. We're gonna figure out a build for Empress. I had a really fun time working out this build for Golem, which was kind of based on some other builds, and then I did some other shit with it. But I'm really happy with this build, and I had a good time putting it together. I think we're gonna fuck around with some stuff for Betsy and then Duke. And of course, like we shouldn't even be thinking about Empress yet, right? Because Empress is post Duke. We'll be doing that soon enough. I am excited to finally get Betsy's wings to have a fucking hover. I'm now a big fan of the hover that some wings give you in this game. It's very fun to play with. Guess who's back on my lap? It's Zenith. Because she does not know how to take no for an answer. She really does think that no means come back later or try again later, which is not. All right, down. XPC Staff with Betsy's Wrath and her whip using Dark Artist is very good for Empress. Interesting. You know, I think we are at like a strength point where we could totally go back and fuck up Lifelight again. In fact, I think this build would do really good damage against Lifelight. So we will, yeah, post Golem, we'll spend some time grinding out some other bosses for some different summons and shit. That'll be nice. You know what would be really funny is if I fought Energized Brain of Cthulhu and beat Energized Brain of Cthulhu and got the endgame summon from him. I don't think I'd be able to do that, and that would be a hell of a tier skip, but it'd be funny, right? All right. The more I watch you this fight, the more I don't want to subject myself to this fight. Great PSA, right? This is just a demonstration on why you should never play Legendary Masochist mode. It's hard. Then again, a lot of people did tell me it was a bad idea to do this. And I was like, nah, it'll be fun. And it is! Except for Plantera and Brainy Cthulhu. Fuck those fights. Laser. I'm actually at the point where I'm constantly trying to deter people from doing this. Right? You only got the Energizer, you can't make the summon, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you need the, wait. How do I make the energized? Hold on. Boss summons. Omnifocal lens. No, you just need the overloader, don't you? Yeah, and I can get those. Unless I'm misremembering something. Because it's just Demon Altar, Overloader, and Primrose. Like for that. What is it? Because it's Brainstorm. Because yeah. All I need is... They're the weapons themselves. Oh, right. Because you drop... Right. I forgot that it doesn't drop. You have to craft it with the materials you get from it. Right. Okay, I remember now. I remember somebody told me about how that works in the past. Since this is my first Fargo's playthrough, I don't know shit about how that works, like, intrinsically. It is all from what I've been told, and now I remember somebody told me that's how that works. Right. Okay. Damn, that would have been really funny. Get it pre-Moonlord and just fuck everything up, but yeah, that makes sense. I do think for Mutant, or at least for A-Bomb, I think we are going to use the Zenith. I think we might go mostly melee. Because I want to, like, actually get a good kill with the Zenith, you know what I'm saying? And it is a hell of a lot of fun to use. I know that Fargo's does reduce the, like, attack speed of it until you beat A-Bomb and then Mutant, because otherwise it would be crazy overpowered compared to, like, literally everything else you can get. But from what I understand, it's still a really viable weapon for endgame. I know a lot of people use Nuke Fishron for not Empress, for Mutant though, so we'll see. Oh my god, I should be dead. Oh my god, I should be dead. Damn it, there it was. There was. When you see Devious Aestheticus, you'll take that back. Oh my god, yeah. No, I'm actually familiar with the Devious Aestheticus. It looks cool. It looks really fun to use. So that, no, that'll actually be a lot of fun to play with. You know, I am excited for Post Moonlord. Like, genuinely, I do, like, Post Moonlord is where this mod really opens up, right? That's when you can get a lot of the, like, really, really good shit. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to play with that. Nuke Fishron and Terra Prisma is the easiest option for Mutant. That is, from what I understand, that is true. I do see a lot of people use the big Brain Buster instead of Terra Prisma, though. I guess people that don't want to no-hit Empress. Well, no, because you need the Terra Prisma for one of the things, don't you? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, Kaleidoscope. Yeah, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am really interested to see how the 145 editions throw the balance of Fargo's off. Because that Moonlord whip, in 145 goes actually insane, dude. It's actually crazy. It's especially really good for, you know, like worm bosses and events, like groups of enemies. It shreds those assholes. good movement until I hit that spiky ball. Ah, Moonlord is getting Omega nerfed. Oh yeah, in Calamity and definitely in Fargo's as well. I feel like they'll reduce the like damage by half or something for it in Fargo's. Same with the Constellation. You know, I haven't used Constellation yet. I've used pretty much every whip that is possible to make except Constellation because like I feel like Kaleidoscope is just better than Constellation. I don't know, maybe I haven't messed around with all the different like minion combos and stuff, and you can probably get some really cool shit out of it with the right minions, but just like for raw damage, I feel like Kaleidoscope is just a better whip. Like it's still the highest damage and I think highest tag damage whip that it has. You know, Constellation I think adds like more crit damage. It like lets your minions crit and gives crit damage to them or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I'm dead. Yeah. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're critting for the whips is very, very slept on. It probably is, yeah. Crits go crazy if you do it right. Just like the pure fact of making minions able to crit, it can be kind of insane. Unfortunately, with this, I felt like using Spider Enchantment for crits actually got me less damage than what we're doing now. Damn, I barely clipped that. Come on. I'm very dead. That was bad. 2, 3, 4. Alright, and... Okay, I do think it's lock-in time. If I'm gonna beat Golem today, I gotta lock the fuck in. Seriously, dude, some attempts, Golem is just crazy precise with those eye lasers. It just snipes you multiple fucking times. And then sometimes he just can't hit you at all. It's so damn inconsistent. Like, I know it's predictive, but it doesn't fucking feel predictive. It feels random. Damn. Pain. Constellation summons homing stars from minion hits. Oh, shit. That does sound powerful, actually. Damn. Post A-bomb destroyer whip does a couple thousand damage, but it's worse than Kaleidoscope because the minion's critic is broken. Oh my god. That's insane. Wait, there's a post A-bomb destroyer whip? I didn't realize there was a post A-bomb one. Hold on. Weapons. Whip. Oh yeah, the destroyer. Right. Yep. Yeah, no, that does seem like it'd be very, very good. Cause like look at that damage increase, right? But then the 10% critical strike chance. Terra Prisma? Yeah, baby. But Terra Prisma, and because of that stage, you'll have just like by default, your minions will be critting because you'll have the spider enchant worked into whatever force or soul that is. Like the minion critting will go fucking insane. So I am excited. I am excited about that. Look at Duke Fisher on someone's staff. Oh shit, yeah, I will. After this attempt, we'll take a look. We'll see what is to come, you know. The toys that we'll get to play with in the future. Cool. Not so cool. Damn. Oh, I'm so dead. That wasn't even that good of an attempt, dude. Spider Chant is not in the soul tray. Really? What? Why is it not? Hold on. Spider enchantment, because that goes into the force of life. But yeah, it's gotta be though, because it's in the force of life. Oh, it's just straight up just 15% critical strike chance. That's all it is. It's just an increase in critical strike chance in there. So its effect isn't included. Damn. But I guess then, so I guess there's another way then to make your minions crit, right? Yeah, that's just post A-bomb. So exciting. That's so exciting. So it is just, the only thing that you get from that is extra critical strike chance. Unfortunately, you need another spider enchant. Ew. Well, I get, you know what? Actually, that's not really that bad, considering you'll have a bunch of free slots. So, okay, okay. No, I'm so excited to see what kind of bullshit I can throw together after I have the Soul of Terraria. Like, doing build crafting for Mutant's gonna be really, really fun, I think. It makes me almost wish we were playing DLC in Wrath of the Gods, because I want to see what a Soul of Terraria can do against Nameless Deity. Alright, hand warmer for Mutant. No cap. Oh shit. I didn't realize he was about to land on top of my ass. What hit me? Oh, goddamn geyser. Goddamn geyser. What does the hand warmer do again? Provides immunity to chill and freezing effects. Yeah, I don't know how useful that's gonna be for Mutant, because I'm pretty sure Mutant's freeze is a time stop. Hand warmer. Hand warmer for Deerclops. As if Deerclops wasn't totally free. Yeah. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you and your fists. God damn it. That sucked. Alright. Yeah, so we hit a PB, we hit a new PB an hour ago. And now I'm just stuck. I got really lucky. Fucking seriously, man. Sometimes it's like the precision that he's got, and my dog shit dodging doesn't help, but sometimes it's just like, damn, why am I getting hit by so many lasers this time? God damn, talk about jumping jack. Oh my god. Golem is the fucking hopscotch world champion, I swear. Jumped a little bit too high there. Oh my god, the fucking black belt. Black belt save. Black belt save again. Holy shit. Aw, didn't matter. Got lasered. So sad. 2, 3, 4. All right, there is a slim chance. A slim chance. We may get him before 1,000 attempts. May. I don't see it happening though. I gotta be real. There's a non-zero chance it happens. I have gotten him down to 37, which, you know, I only need another 30%, which is a lot of health. But if I can get him down to 37%, I can get that last 37. It's possible. All I need is one really good fluke. And then we're golden. Oh, why was it all the way up there? God damn it. That was really good up until it placed the wall in a spot that I didn't expect it to be. For some fuck-ass reason. There we go. Good laser. Alright, hey, what's up, man? We're about to finish the Kale playthrough on Weapon Reworks 1 and 3. You know, would you watch it? I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, what I've talked about before, right, is I'm very picky about the videos I watch, right? I barely fucking watch YouTube anymore. I gotta be real. I haven't really watched, like, a solid YouTube video in a while. I've been busy doom scrolling or doing other shit, you know? Like, if I were a more casual player and I was a more YouTube watcher, probably, yeah. Like, it's a watchable video. I don't think I would, though. I don't know. Support fanboys? Sure, why not? They're just doing shit. I don't know if that's like a matter of support. It's like, do you give a shit if people do a thing that they want to do? And the answer to me giving a shit about people doing things they want to do is perpetually, I don't give a fuck. So yeah, I don't see any reason not to. You know, if I was a more avid YouTube watcher and somebody who like watched like guide videos and stuff, besides things I'm like actively doing, like builds for like this run, I'm probably not gonna watch it. If I did watch more of that stuff, probably, yeah. But as my current existence, eh. Here we go. If I finish Dookie X, my next Terraria challenge will be first boss Infernum Duke Fish Run. It'll be an actually edited video. Ooh, that is an interesting like idea. What does Duke Fishron give you as first boss that's actually like useful? Because I know it is possible to fight Duke Fishron as your first boss because truffle worms spawn off rip in Calamity, but like that is a choice. Like, what does that give you? I guess Fishron wings right off the bat would be pretty fucking insane. Like pre-hard mode Duke Fishron wings? Damn. Duke Fishron trophy. Okay, real. You like heated blankets? I've never used a heated blanket. I live in a place where it is hot 80% of the time. So most of the time I end up wanting as little blanket as possible. You know what I'm saying? So I've never actually used a heated blanket. I know there are a lot of people that swear by them and love them, and I could understand in a colder climate where those would be great, but fucking where I live, that is a straight up non-starter. I'll probably like, I would die of heat stroke probably. Ow. Ow, damn it. Chief Logan's doing that Calamity low percent. I have heard of the yeah, that is what Chief Logan's been doing. Yeah, I have seen that. Because it's not possible. It is though. I mean, Chief Logan's doing it right now. Like that's been his Calamity stream series he's been doing. Is a low percent 4 boss Calamity. I don't know exactly how it works because I don't know the ins and outs of like Calamity boss spawning. But from what I understand, it is possible to do that. Maybe now, maybe it wasn't before, and it is now with Brainstorm. I'm not sure, but Chief Logan's doing it, so it's got to be possible, right? At least like on paper, and he's gonna prove that it's actually possible to do, I guess. Now that is going to be a very interesting watch. If there's one thing that I have actually been watching YouTube-wise, it has been like Terraria challenge runs. Especially if they go on Premiere. Very much enjoy hanging out in the premieres and watching those. The Chapsticks Legendary Infernum no-hit, that was a really fun time sitting down and watching that on Premiere. That was great. That is one thing that I've like actually been consistently watching. But that's like almost it. My brain is so broken right now. I can't deal with long form content anymore. It sucks. And that's why I'm gonna force myself back away from that. I'm gonna fix my brain even if it kills me. Brother, I need more water. I be talking a lot today. Keeping like, oh no, I need to lock in. But I'm talking so much, I'm constantly thirsty. Ah, shit. I was too high. I did it wrong. I completely fucked that up. Completely fucking up. What is the best melee and summon of the mod you're playing? I think it's build dependent, right? I think it's totally build dependent. Because there's so much, like there's so much in this mod. Like there's so many accessories, so many power-ups and things that benefit from different play styles, different weaponry, different like loadouts, that I think it might be hard to say. It's definitely a boss by boss basis, right? Like for most bosses, every class I feel is viable for different reasons. And then even within those classes, there's different builds that you can play around with. I don't think there is definitively a best weapon, like a best melee or best summon, besides like Terra Prisma, right? Summon of Sparkling Love. Oh yeah, I guess like the post-mutant shit. Yeah, I guess like the post-mutant stuff would be the best, right? But you know, at that point, you're end game. So like, what does it matter? Because yeah, this is post-mutant. In that case, like, yeah, that is definitely the best weapon. But like, you're at the end of the game. What's the point? I guess if you want to like build stuff, they require no-hitting the siblings. Oh yeah, shit, we got to do that. We got to no-hit. We got to no-hit Deviant for the Sparkling Love. I could totally no-hit Deviant. I could totally no-hit Deviant at this point. Like, easily. With this build, too. It's only for Eternity. Well, I mean, yeah. But, like, everything that's available in Eternity is available in Masochist and Legendary Masochist. That's how it works. Alright, you kind of just one-shot her. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll kill her so fast that it won't even really be a no-hit, but, you know. I would like to get that. I don't think I can craft that until post-mutant, though, right? Maybe it's post A-bomb. No, it's got to be post mutant. Otherwise, people would use that for mutant. Damn it. Hold on, now I need to look. Yeah, post mutant. But oh my god, wait, do all of these like end game weapons do 2,770 damage? Oh my god. No, that does a lot. Slime Rain? Holy shit. Are we sure this isn't the best melee weapon? That's crazy. The Styx Gazer. Yeah, and then of course there's like the Eternal Armor. Which that's based, what the fuck, dude? 70 defense. I mean, yeah, it's all end game shit, whereas the point is just like, oh, well, I mean, we're done, right? We're done with the mod at that point. What do we even use these on? Penetrator has almost infinite iframe combos. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, that sounds really fun. I can't wait to play with those in a year when we beat Mutant. With how long Golem's taking me, Mutant's gonna take so fucking long. I already know it. I already know it. Damn it, I tried to avoid it. Oh, no. Shit, that was really unlucky. That was really unlucky. Damn it. Styx Gazer is melee / magic. Slime Rain is so broken. Calamity Fargo's DLC reduces the damage by 79% or 97%. Fuck. Yeah, what is the point of nerfing an endgame weapon? It's not like it's gonna kill any challenge or anything. Even in DLC, Mutant is still the final boss. So like, what is the point of nerfing that? Oh, you know what? Boss rush, yeah, boss rush. That's why. Because it would trivialize boss rush. Oh my god, DLC boss rush has to be fucked up, huh? Because you have to fight everything up through Mutant. And there's no way. There's no way. Has anyone beaten DLC boss rush? Like, I assume somebody has. But that sounds like a true task of a grueling nature. I don't think I'd have the gumption to do it. Holy shit. All right, it was worth it going through the geyser. I couldn't remember what it was. I kept wanting to call it a laser, but that was not true. Even though I guess they kind of are lasers in a way. Now you go down. Oh, I'm so dead. That's 2 graves. Fudge! 40%. 40%. Oh, that could have been better. Could have been better. Ragnarok boss rush includes Mars, Avatar of Emptiness, and Navenless Deity. Oh, shit. Dude, I am really excited to play Ragnarok. I think that is going to be a lot of fun. I've been seeing content about it. It looks like a great time. It really does. All right. Oh, shit. Hey, 8-star, how's it going? Down. Dash. Beautiful. All right. Shit. That was piss poor. What the fuck was that? Why did his fist go there? He's never done that before. What the hell? That was redonkulous, man. He's like, okay, fist's gonna go in a spot that it's never gone before. Rip this attempt. This attempt was cooked from the beginning. Yep, there it is. There's want to play DLC when more bosses were done. Old Duke rework looks like the most fun version of the boss by far. I don't think I've seen the Old Duke rework in DLC, straight up. But I have heard it's really good. Even though I quite like Infernum Old Duke. I think Infernum Old Duke is pretty great. Base Cal Old Duke sucks though. Fuck that boss. Not as bad as Base Cal Astrum Deus though. Aw, dash right into it. Unfortunate. Why did I do that? I don't know why I'm doing these things. Shit. Infernal Duke is not the dead string. I think Rayleigh Duke is cool even though he's so weak in Infernum. I don't know, like, I like the dash slop in Infernum. I really enjoy it, so I much prefer Infernum Old Duke to Base Cal. I don't like Base Cal Old Duke. I don't think it's fun. He did not get a rework. He just got a visual update. But the boss fight itself, I believe, is the same as it's always been. But it was like a visual rework, which I don't know why they didn't like rework the fight, but I don't know. That's just what I've heard. Because I know that the actual official boss reworks were, they were Brain, Calclone, and Devourer of Gods. There was a slight rework on Ravager. They changed the second phase a bit on him. But not by much, though. It still felt mostly like good old Ravager. Which is fine by me, because I like Ravager being free. Brother, I completely and totally, like, missed the laser over and over again in the second phase. Oh, what? Ah, the fucking fist. God damn it. That was 61%. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Double Duke Fish Run was not video because both of them died in 20 seconds total using on tier gear. That sounds about right. Ugh. Ugh. Ravager Pillar is not taking damage or anything, but pickaxe is low-key kind of funny. They did. That's something they did. That is really funny. I like that. And it makes sense because they're walls of, like, what are they? Are they just like weird stone? Because he's kind of like a he's kind of like Golem. It's like stone, right? So it makes sense. That lands a lot of credence to a tool only run. Yeah, we playing pickaxes only. Masochist pickaxes only when. That would actually be terrible because there's only like there's not a bunch of extra tools and shit, unlike in Calamity. You know, I really can't wait for Fargo's 2.0 to come out and then for DLC to get finished to the point where all the bosses have Eternity reworks. I'm so excited for a true like Maso Death playthrough after all that's done. It's gonna be glorious. And it will only be in 5 years from now. So, see y'all when I'm 30. Dude, I don't even think the Frost Hydra staffs are doing anything. I'm pretty sure they're missing 80% of their shots. But I mean, you know, 20% free damage is 20%. Oh my god! I just hit 3 fireballs in a row. Why am I stupid? Why am I stupid and bad? Huh? I should have died like 15 times. There it is. There it is. Even in Calamity, it was abysmal. No, I believe that. I believe that. The thing is like, I feel like using tools would still be less fucked up than no weapons, you know? Because like, there was a no weapons playthrough done as well, and I feel like using tools would be better than that. I don't know. But I guess if you're using tools only, you'd probably like exclude things like ram dash weapons and minions and shit. Well, I mean, you would already exclude minions in a weaponless playthrough, but you know what I mean. Oh, you're a fucking asshole. Oh my god. Oh my god. Best game. Alright. So accessories are broken for damage and you get old-fashioned. That is true. That is true. You can pull out some crazy damage there. But I feel like tools would be less. We get Providence Shield. Adds relatively 5k DPS. Yep. I don't forget that because I love that shit. I love ram dashing dog. It's one of my favorite pastimes. It really just feels like I'm bullying his ass at this point. I'm so much better at the game now. I really gotta like fight Infernum Dog again. I need to see how many tries it'll take to beat him like second time around. Especially if I'm using not Summoner, so I can do some actually good damage against him. Why do I keep doing that? Well, I keep fucking that up. I keep getting my positioning wrong for where the wall's gonna drop. I don't know why I'm dumb. Better not great, but better. Ah, shit! I forgot about the fucking second wall. God damn it, I forgot. I forgot about the second wall. Alright, summoner has a 50-second kill time. You could coil him. Yeah, I need to learn how to coil him. I didn't learn how to coil him when I fought him for the first time. I need to go back and, like, do that, because that would be fun. Burnham Dog is just hard the first time. Yeah, it is. It is hard the first time. But, you know, it took me almost 600 attempts to beat him, and I really want to see fighting him again if I really am better than I was when I fought him the first time. I mean, new base cal dog only took me like 30 attempts, which I feel like it would have taken a lot more if I hadn't already beaten Infernum Dog, you know? I'm dead. There goes all of my health and all of my armor for the next half an hour. Great. Fucking dumb. Usually don't do it because it's cheesy. Didn't do it in the stream video. Nice. I mean, like, I feel like that's up to interpretation, right? Because the thing is like he's intended to be fought with the ram dash, and I do think there is kind of like an advanced technique a little bit to coil him. I don't know. I've never done it, so it might be easier than I think it is. But I feel like, you know, taking the time to learn how to coil him and being able to do it good consistently, because there is risk to it. If you fuck up slightly, you're cooked. You know what I mean? That's the entirety of a dogfight anyway. So, like, you're not missing out on much. I don't know. I feel like it's a valid strategy. You know, it's abusing... I mean, yeah, abusing the AI is pretty cheesy, I guess. So, nah, okay. I get it. What the fuck? Goddamn Golem Fist. 3, 4. Fucking lame. I can't wait for tomorrow's stream thumbnail to say plus 1,000 attempts. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so great. Man. Who was the first person to find out that you could coil Infernum Devourer of Gods like that? Because it did become such a popular strategy. I'm like, damn, wait, who came up with that in the first place? Who realized that was something you could do? Shit. That's always interesting, is like learning those techs and like finding out who did it in the first place. Like whoever figured out the method in the first place. That shit's always impressive to me. John Infernum? Yeah, it was John Infernum, wasn't it? Because somebody had to have figured it out at first, right? Unless multiple people learned about it simultaneously, that is always possible. Not my best movement, but not my worst. Oh my god, that was absolutely some of my worst. Damn it. I just wanted the fucking graves, like a moron. Alright, that was 68%. All that for only 68% of his health. Although, 68% in almost a minute. That's pretty good. I was doing good at being aggressive that attempt. Shit. I just let it hit me. I just let the damn thing hit me. Alright, the black belt saved me there. Because I did, like, fully run into Golem's body. Damn it. And just like always, I wasted it. Fuck, I forgot about the lasers. No! Oh, 56% though. Yeah, no, I got this. It's still gonna take, like, all frackin' day, but I have time to do overtime. We can do some overtime today. Although I am starting to run low on hard drive space. I really gotta finish my Skyblock video. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with the gameplay portion, and then I can start editing. And that'll pretty much be all of my free time. I think I'm gonna try to finish that tonight. I'm gonna finish the gameplay portion tonight, and I can finally start editing. Very excited for that. Or I can start cutting and arranging, which is not exciting. That is the most boring fucking part of doing it. Okay, that was fucked up. I was doing so good. I was doing so good that I fucked up. Not in stream until beating Golem. No, I can't do that today because A, again, hard drive's almost full. And B, I do have some stuff I need to do this afternoon. If we don't beat Golem today, that's what we're doing tomorrow. I'm gonna start on time at 10 a.m. like I'm supposed to. And then I won't have anything that I'll have to do afterward. So, because I don't have anything going on tomorrow afternoon. So, we will do that tomorrow if we don't beat Golem today. That's the plan. If we beat Golem today, I think we're going to take a small break and we're going to do Stellaris tomorrow because I really do want to play Stellaris live. I want to play the new update, like fully vanilla, which is not something I ever do. No, I got to play with mods. I always play with mods. As like a palate cleanser, right? But if we don't beat Golem today, then we're going to stream tomorrow until we beat Golem. It'll be the 4-hour marker until we beat Golem. And if we beat Golem early, then we're going to golf for the rest of the stream. Because I think it'd be funny to take a little break. I need to drink more water. What was that attempt? 86? Ugh. Previous one was, yeah, 47. I am doing on average better. Like, I think if I averaged out all of my attempts from today, I think I am doing better. Helping the viewers. I mean, it'll be us building a golf course. Or me building a golf course and then golfing while you all watch. But, yeah. Golfing with friends? Nah, golfing with viewers. And that means I golf and you view. One thing I need to do better about doing is keeping my cursor, like, actually on Golem and not pointing my whip in his general direction. Because getting that extra damage from the little circle being on him is pretty useful. I'm dead. I knew it was happening. Hi, low, wait. Base, da. Yeah. Truth nuke. I gotta be honest. Truth nuke. 92%. That was not a good attempt. I completely fucked up phase 1. I don't know what the hell was going on there. I was totally doing it wrong. fucked up. Like, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do for that. And I keep not doing it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I keep like, I don't know why I keep like doing that. Like, I keep hovering there when I know it's gonna fuck me up with the wall. It is sad music. It's not sad music. It's lo-fi music. It's lo-fi covers of the Calamity soundtrack by Inert, the VTuber. She makes great fucking covers. And and they're all totally free to use in streams and content stuff as long as you tag her, which I have. No, it's really good because like the Golem doesn't really have a background music, so you know, I'm putting on some extra music there. Just listen to funk. I'd rather die. I would genuinely rather cut my ears off and never listen to anything again than deliberately put on funk as background music in a stream, straight up. So the thing is I actually like listening to music, so I'd rather not forcibly stick that nonsense into my eardrums. I genuinely like, okay, this is an elitist take, but I do feel like anyone who unironically consistently listens to funk doesn't actually like music. Because it's just brain rot music, I feel like. So yeah, that's my take. That's my dog shit hot take of the day. Because, you know, I can't have all the, I can't only have winners. I gotta have a bad take here and there. And I know there's a lot of people that are gonna consider that a bad take, but you know what? I don't give a shit. You like Jane Juliet? I don't know who Jane Juliet is. This is like the 4th time you've mentioned her. I asked like who that is, and then you don't say anything. I don't know who that is. You can't just say that, and then like when I ask, you don't answer. You gotta explain. I'm dead. Whoa. Oh my god. The black belt. Black belt saved my ass. And now we lose. Aww. 41%. 41%'s good. 41%'s good. I think it's a song used in edits. The only fucking chill funk. I can't with it. I'm an actual music enjoyer, so it's not for me. That's for sure. I like how Lawway didn't explain. I like how, oh, is it okay, so it's a song used in edits. Okay. Fucking then the answer is no. All right, I said occasionally. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's just, it's not for me. It's not for me. And you know, like, that's fine. People can like it. It's just, I don't think people that only listen to it actually like music. But it's like, that's fine, you know? It's fine. Oddly enough, I do fuck with breakcore. I don't know what it is about it. But like Echo Point Nova, the mover shooter that I really love, it's got a somewhat breakcore soundtrack to it, and it is phenomenal. Aw, man. And just like that, it went from a really good attempt to a bad one. So sad. Okay, but I think I have it. I think I officially finally do. This is like the 18th time that I've said, oh, I think I've got it. But I think I finally, truly have the pattern down for phase 2. You like jazz? I haven't listened to a lot of jazz, but almost all jazz that I have like actually listened to, I've really enjoyed. So yes. Also, you like jazz? Fucking B-movie. Remember when that was a huge meme? I kind of miss it, unironically. Why the fuck does she date a bee? What the hell, dude? Ah, double clipped. Oh, no, the guys are, I died right on my spawn point. It was a bro got cooked by a bee. That man was the only sane one. I mean, like, in a way, sure. Like, okay, here's the thing. I've actually kind of come around on that, right? Is that, like, by, like, the logic of real life, he was the only sane one. However, he does exist in a world where bees are fully sapient and speak English, which means he is genuinely like xenophobic against, like, because like you think about it, right? Is they're actually sapient. Like, this is a world where bugs are sapient. If sapience is like the guideline, right? He is, like, by definition in that world a bigot, which is wild. Like, if we're going off of real world rules, absolutely he's the most sane person in the movie. But off of, like, the rules that are established in, like, the medium, like, in the actual story, the world or whatever, he is not a good person at all. Like, he finds out that this bee is sapient, and his first thought is, I'm gonna kill this living, breathing, thinking creature. This creature that can think and therefore is, I fucking hate that thing, and I'm gonna kill it. Which is just fucking whack. So, in fact, he's not. Because that's the thing, right? Is when you talk about media and, like, narratives and stories, and I like this is the said no, it's not that deep. I mean, like, it is. But, like, when you think about media, right? And, like, the narratives and, like, the stories that people fit into, you gotta think about, like, their actions and their traits in the world that they live in. Like, a lot of people, there's like this pretty consistent discourse around The Office, which mid-ass show, really. I don't know why people like it so much. But there's always oh, Jim's such a bad person because he bullies his autistic coworker. It's like, okay, in the real world, in our world, that isn't a sitcom, bound by, like, different rules of engagement and, like, logic and social structures, right? Yes, he's a very bad person. He's a genuine asshole. They both are. But in the context of it being a sitcom, they are sitcom characters that follow sitcom character tropes. It's not that bad. Like, it is the sitcom characters that live in a sitcom bound world. And it's like, it makes their actions more understandable and less, like, overtly mean, right? Because it's for the sake of comedy. It's for the sake of the audience. And it wouldn't be as entertaining or funny if they were just boring, normal coworkers, right? Otherwise, yeah, that office is a fucking HR nightmare. Like, that would be an awful fucking place to work. But in the rules of the show, in the way that it works, by being bound by sitcom world rules, it makes that social structure different. You know, we can't judge it by our standards. We can't judge people by standards of, like, how people should act in real life. Because these are not characters that are in real life. They're not bound by our rules or social structures. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's like there is a point where, like, yes, it is deep, because, like, you know, on one hand, it can promote those sorts of behaviors that, like, people in real life have. But there's this weird thing that it's like people think that it's why are we calling it posing now? Fucking new gen. Why are we calling it posing now? Because that's what it is. That's what it is. LARPing is the new term. Okay, I'm gonna rant about this again. I ranted about it last time, but I'm ranting about it again. LARPing is a genuine hobby that people have, and it has a positive connotation. Calling posers LARPers puts a fucking negative connotation on a genuine hobby that people have. Poser is already a term for exactly the thing that people use LARPer for. Just say poser. I've actually seen people on TikTok argue about that. Like, oh yeah, well, languages change. Fuck you. Fuck you. Poser is the term. Just call people posers. You don't have to say LARPer. Hi, Elgas. What's up, dude? Oh my god, I did watch the dog video. I did watch it. That shit was some genuine cinema. Now that's what I call not dash slop, parry slop. Shit was fire. But yeah, no, poser. Poser is the word. I cannot believe we're now using LARPer. Like, we had a perfectly good word for people who pretend to like something. And it's right there. It's always been there. It's been there for decades. But now we just don't want to use it. It's crazy. It's crazy. I hate using the term LARPer that way. It pisses me off. Old man yells at cloud yet again. Oh my god. Great. Yeah, no, Elgas, that may have been one of the most impressive things I've seen on the internet. That shit was fucking fire. 9,000 attempts for that? Shit was cool. Just added more parry slot for Yarn. Ayy. I'm excited to see that. I am. That's gonna be cool. All right, wait till he finds out Slarp. What the fuck is Slarp? What is S-LARP? Slander plus LARP? That's ridiculous. Yeah, we had a term for that. It's called being a poser. I'm now gonna start power scaling terms. That's what we're doing. We're power scaling terms and definitions. The English language. Slop plus LARP. Oh my god. No, that's just called being a poser. No. Why are we making up words that already, like, I don't understand why we're making up compound words and also, like, distorting the definition of words and acronyms that already exist to fit the definition of a term that already exists for that definition. I don't understand. It's like, it's genuinely something with, like, the current internet that's been driving me up the wall, right? Thoughts on that totally intended hook in phase 3? Something that I would do. That's something I would do. That's something I actually remember when I was fighting Infernum, Devourer of Gods. I had so many moments there where when in lasers where I was trying to mount, but I would hit E instead and shoot out my hook, that I genuinely disabled the hook button for a while, for the rest of that fight actually, because I kept doing totally intended hook moments that would screw me over. So it's like, I feel the pain in that, but hey, you get around it. And now I have hook on my my middle mouse button, and it works so much better. It's so much cleaner having hook on middle mouse. It does fuck up with things like the laser on this, because that activates when you stop attacking, and I remove my index finger from the attacking button to hook. So if I hook with this charged up, I do end up wasting a part of it, but it's fine. Fine. Middle mouse is heal. Interesting. My heal button is straight up the default heal button, H. It works for me. There was a time where I had it on my other mouse button, because I have dash on mouse 5. I did have heal on mouse 4 for a little bit, but I didn't like it. My muscle memory is used to it being on H. Of course, I have auto heal on in Fargo's, thanks to, I think, the Bionomic cluster. Actually, I'm not sure what gives me the auto heal. I don't remember, but I do have the auto heal on at 300 hit points, so I don't even have to think about a heal button anymore. Ah, nards. Okay. I'm cooked. I am straight up low-key cooked. No, not low-key. I am high-key cooked. There it is. There it is. You seen fruit? Oh my god. I was just ranting last week about how dog shit that is, and how it takes literal slop and makes it into even worse slop. The fact that it existed, because I don't think it exists anymore. I think it got murderized. The fact that it existed and it got so much popularity makes me angry. Did the aim parry in phase 3? Never replicated that attempt, even if I had 10,000. Yeah, isn't that great though? Isn't that so great? Is like when you do something that's actually fucking insane in the winning attempt, and it's like, I could never replicate that in a million years. It just adds aura. It really does. Like, being able to fuck up and then recover and win out of that, that's insane aura. You cannot get a cooler attempt than that. Right? Glad the creator cashed out and showed up, let it think they are. Exactly, right? I'm glad that they crashed out. I'm glad that they, like, fucking lost it, because, fuck them. I will actively shit on anybody that uses AI for creative endeavors, because fuck you. That is like the, you know, there's a lot of like ethical and moral and like creative based arguments that I could make for why I don't like people that use AI for art. But I think it's just gonna boil down to fuck you. That's it. I have so much disdain for it. It's crazy, right? So waiting for that second episode of SBR. What's SBR? SBR. Short barrel rifle? I didn't know they were making episodes. Oh, Steel Ball Run. Steel Ball Run. Yeah. I have not watched the first episode because I feel like I need to catch up on the rest of JoJo first, which I keep saying I'm gonna do it and then I don't. I'm still only halfway through part 1. That's pretty good. I think he is. I think he really enjoyed the first episode. He was ranting about how they like stole somebody's ass. I don't fucking know. Shit. All right. Ooh, that could have gone poorly. Oh, that did go poorly. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. I think the cast gets reset every part. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, every part it is a new set of characters. But like, I want to watch all of it up to it because of the like the context of the world building and everything, and the fact that there are some recurring characters from what I understand, and the fact that like I've heard that it's all just really, really good. So I want to watch all of it first. I don't really have a lot of time where I'm sitting down and watching things. And there's like a bunch of other shit that I'm watching as well. I gotta lock in and just like watch it, you know what I'm saying? I do have the time. I get a lot of downtime, so I could do it, but I end up just doom scrolling for 6 hours, and I wonder why I'm depressed. It's wild. I did reinstall mobile Terraria a couple days ago, and I tried to give it a shot when I was like exceedingly bored. It sucks. Mobile Terraria is such a pain in the ass to actually play. It's actually wild. I do not like it. Anyone who mains mobile Terraria, like is good at Terraria on mobile, is a different breed of human being. Like, genuinely, I think they might be better at the game than me. Like, anyone, even if they've only played and beaten classic mode. Because the way that the controls work on that is just god-awful. I cannot deal with it. Like, just trying to build something is crazy. Right? You believe? I can believe it. It's impressive. It's so impressive. Because it's so bad. The controls suck. Trying to attack is terrible, and people do it, and it is impressive as all hell. Just like how people who play hardcore are a different breed, you know. I got Balatro who keep flushing everything. Yeah, that's pretty standard. That is pretty normal because flushes are quite powerful. It's really good to get into get out of the habit of flushes though, because they don't scale very well, and you can get a lot more, like with just some basic deck fixing, you can get a lot more power out of straights or 4 of a kind. But yeah, flushing carried me through a lot of my first gold stake wins. So yeah, flushes, good shit. They work really well. It's just you can get better synergies out of a lot of other stuff. All right, that was, oh my god, 65%. I can get this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I believe it. I believe it. Frick. No, it's fine. Okay, we good. My scroll wheel didn't agree with me, I guess. It is funny though. It's like I'm kind of officially divorced from Balatro. There's like I got tired of it because high stake like end game Balatro just fucking sucks. It's just a pain in the ass to play through, like trying to beat all the gold stake. It's not fun for me anymore. But like every month or so, I'll pick it up to play it again. I was like, you know what? I miss playing Balatro. I'm gonna try it again. I'll play one run and immediately realize why I stopped playing the game. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, no, I'm good. Because high-level Balatro play is just terrible and awful and painful. Ow, damn it. It's so RNG dependent, and I can't. People be like, oh, it's just skill. You can get through it. It's fine. It's fine. Nah, there's so much RNG. You have to be like a top level, really, really fucking good at the game, really understanding the mechanics to make it really a skill thing in high-stake gameplay. If you're just playing the game to play and you just want to beat it, it is so fucking RNG hell. I hate it so much. Baron's low-key my favorite card. Baron is a very good card. Once you get some really good deck fixing methods down, and you get the what's it called? You get like your Steel Kings and your re-triggers and stuff, you can pull some great points out of that. See an ML Balatro? I have not. What is ML Balatro? Moonlord Balatro? Combining my two least favorite things, Balatro and Moonlord. Oh, I'm dead. What the fuck? How am I alive? Damn it. Spiky bald. Oh, I see a cattail. Who is that? Is that Whiskey? It is Whiskey. Hi, buddy. My little guy. All right. Major League Balatro 1v1 with the multiplayer mod. That, I need to look that up. That sounds awesome. That genuinely sounds so cool. I gotta take a look at that. I have played a little bit of the multiplayer mod with a friend, and it is very fun. It's super, super fun playing multiplayer Balatro. I gotta see if he's got some free time soon and we can play that again, because that shit's pretty fire. God damn it. It would be more fire if I was actually good at the game. The thing is I know I am bad at the game. But I do think that me being bad at the game does accentuate the RNG bullshit a little bit. I'm so dead. This attempt is awful. Yep, there it is. That attempt was atrocious. Straight up diabolical. 2, 3, 4. More water. It's all the big Balatro streamers. I think it's on season 3. Dude, I gotta check that out. That sounds so fun. That sounds so much fun to watch. Oh, hi, Whiskey. See, Whiskey, you can be up here because you, well, not really. You don't really respect the space either. None of my cats respect the desk space. Oh my god, dude. He's going crazy. Why are you like this? Whoops. Went a little bit too low there. Whoops. Fucked that up completely. I'm bad. He fucking pushed the, he jumped up here, pushed the microphone as far away from me as it can move, rubbed on the stand, and then left. What the hell? My cats are weird. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I'm so sick of summoning my minions every time. 1.4.5 can't come here, can't come like nearly as fast. What? It can't come fast enough. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Through laser. Alright. I think I just got clapped by a laser. Get Summoners Association. I do have Summoners Association downloaded. It's just like, I don't know, like the card, the loadout card is kind of buggy. Or at least it was buggy when I was using it in Infernum. And I would rather summon my minions every time than have it like bug out and not than like despawn my minions. Because I did have that problem a few times where it just despawned my minions halfway through the fight. It like broke. And so yeah. Otherwise I would use it. Nah, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Although that might have just been Calamity, because I know Infernum was having like issues with despawning minions at one point. I don't know. All I know is that when I was using it, I was having problems with minions despawning, and I don't want to risk that happening. So I will instead suffer. Why do I keep doing that? Oh my god, the black belt. I was dead. I ran right into the fist. I got so lucky. Is that the luck I need? Oh no, not, because I'm dumb. Fuck. That could have been a really good one. I got lucky with the fist, and I could have taken that home, maybe? Maybe? But, alas, I messed up. Alright, it's fucked up, Golem. He keeps doing weird shit with his fists and it throws off my rhythm. Don't clip that out of context. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Bad, bad, bad. God damn it. So sad. Dude, it's weird. Like, I'm so good in the first, like, hour of a stream. And then it's all downhill. At the very least, we did hit a new PB today, which is good. It'd be nice if I could actually clap his cheeks. I'm sick of getting BTA from him. I just want to move on. I want to be free. I want to get to Betsy already. Oh my god, the luck. Such a good attempt, and then I just wasted it. I just wasted it. I didn't jump early enough. I thought I had more time. Such good movement there. And then one mistake, because the wall will fucking insta-kill you if you're unlucky with the damage range. So that's cool. Damn. I was almost out of there too. If I had jumped just like a half a second earlier, I would have been fine. But I wanted that grave. That's the problem, is I keep, the graves keep dropping. Oh my god, I keep getting hit by lasers. The graves keep dropping at the edges of the arena. That's where he keeps losing that last little percent. And it's being a real problem. Damn, I really can spend a lot more time on the ground than it feels like I can. Oop. Ran right into the fist. I saw it too. Okay, but I have the pattern. I have the pattern. Now it's just a matter of being good. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do, how to do it. It's just a matter of doing it. And then, you know, not getting dicked by the lasers in phase 1 is kind of important too. I do think the eye lasers is my biggest weak point in the first phase, because I'm still not 100% sure how to manipulate those in a way that benefits me. Damn it. I got fisted. Alright, we're still sub 1,000. Why do all bosses have the same scream? Because that's just the Terraria scream sound. I assume in 2.0 we're gonna get some added sound design and stuff. Right now, Fargo's, I believe, is missing a sound designer. At least that was what was told to me when I was talking about that it'd be really cool if the Crystal Skull had an audio cue for when it was full. And I think that's what it was explained to me, is that they don't really have an audio designer right now. So, you know, and like Terraria mods, right? It's gonna reuse a lot of assets from Terraria. And that's the boss scream. That's the Terraria boss scream. There just isn't more. Oh, that could have been worse, actually. That could have been much worse. Oh, fuck. Okay. Lucky black belt shenanigans. Oh my god, he gets so much faster. He gets so much faster, sub 40%. He speeds up immensely. Holy shit. But that was close. That was close to the PB. Thoughts on the 2026 World Cup song? None, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Straight up, no idea what you're saying. So, no thoughts. Didn't even that's it. I don't even know how to joke or make out of it. I don't know what the fuck. Nope, I don't know anything. There you go. People say it's worse than Think of It. Huh. That song was pretty bad, so it's got to be pretty god-awful. You know, I would look it up, but I don't want to. I don't want to have an opinion on the World Cup song. You know? I gotta have opinions on a lot of things, or I just do have a lot of opinions on a lot of things. I think I can choose not to have an opinion on that. You know, there's so many opinions about stuff that a brain can take. Aw, that sucked. I could have actually gotten around that. But that was unfortunate. Ah, I clipped a boulder. Shit. Oh, that was unfortunate. There we go. 77%. The tickets for now are gonna be 10K. Oh God, dude, imagine that, spending $10,000 on a ticket and then having to come to the United States. Ugh. Ew. And then to have a worse experience watching the game than you would on a TV. God. God damn. No, I can't. I couldn't. Spending 10K on a ticket for anything is wild to me. Especially since I've never, like, I'll literally never have the financial freedom to be able to drop $10,000 on something in one go. You know what I'm saying? Like, there ain't no way. I just bought tickets to see Coheed and Cambria. It was 60 bucks for a VIP ticket. You know, like that is the proper price for a concert or like an event or something. 60 bucks is like the max. Like fucking standard pit tickets were like 30 bucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a reasonable range. Spending anywhere above like $100 for a standard ticket to anything is bogus. Actually insane. Players having to pay extra to enter the World Cup. What? Really? Ew. That's whack. Whack. Imagine that though. Imagine paying $10,000 to visit the United States right now. Oh my God, dude. What a waste of money. What a waste of money. And just like generally not a good idea. Laser. Uh-oh. I've got the audio sounds clipping through. Mini laser. That sucked. I just got double tapped. I got fisted and then explosion. There we go. I mean, like, some of them. He's still got the Colt base. Unfortunately. You know, with every single fucking thing that happens, I'm like, this has got to be it. This has got to be it. This has got to be the thing that makes people realize. And then it still isn't. Fucking awful. It's so fucking awful. Things are never gonna get better here. I try not to be a doomer, but oh my God, things are never gonna get fucking better here. Or anywhere for that matter. It's all just getting worse. I keep making like jokes about how the world's gonna end by this year, but like, dude, there are moments. I have moments where I'm like, you know what? I don't think we're making it to 2027. I don't think that's happening. I don't know, man. Like, I try to be positive or delusional about it, but it's like sometimes reality breaks through and it's like, dude, we're fucked. Oh my God. But alas, we gotta like fucking keep hope alive or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just play Terraria, man. I just play Terraria and try to like hope that things don't fucking kill everybody. I don't goddamn know. All I know is that I'm constantly fucking mad. And it definitely doesn't help my streaming attitude. That's for sure. Beautiful shot. That's the thing, is I need to make sure when I'm lasering, like when I'm actually firing out the laser, that I actually keep it on him. It doesn't do shit if I don't aim. And my aim gets absolutely awful in the second phase because I'm so hard focused on dodging everything. I'm not paying as much attention to where my mouse is. Because yeah, the majority of my damage comes from the minions. But the damage boost from the whip tag and just the whip attack damage, very, very useful. I'm so dead. Or not. And the laser too. Like, it's really good supplemental damage that I can't ignore. But like, it's so hard. So hard. Yep, we're about to hit 1,000 attempts. I can beat him. I can beat him. I need more water. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water because I am thirsty. Ugh. All right. Water acquired. Hydration is good for the soul and the skills. Why do I keep doing that? It keeps throwing me off. It's fine. Great. Just what I was about to say. Well, I didn't take a hit at least. Damn! Damn it! Alright. Almost there. I really do. I really do. I have hope. I have hope that I can get him today. You know, we've gotten down to the 30% twice. Well, the 30s range twice. I am doing, on average, better. It's just a matter of combining that on average doing better plus a good fluke attempt. And we got it. Shit. I thought I was fine. Fuck it. Dude, I don't know what it is about the fists. They genuinely disappear from my perception until I'm running into them. Until I'm in like a trajectory where it is unavoidable for me to run into them because I screwed myself over. That's when I see them. Until then, they are invisible to my brain. They just don't appear. And I think that's mostly because I'm not thinking about them all in the first phase. Because the way that you naturally move to keep like the cycle going, it tricks the fists into going directions that are not where you currently are. So in that second phase, when the movement shakes up a little bit, I'm not paying as much attention to them. Or as much attention as I should be. Like right there, I just went straight through it because I was more focused on everything else that I didn't even think about it as a condition. Why did I do that? Oh, I'm dead. No, wait, the black belt saved my life. And there we go. I feel like anytime the black belt saves me from the wall, I'm just on borrowed time. It's just, I've delayed death's design. It's still gonna get me. It's some final destination shit. I should have died to the wall, but since I didn't, the game's like, you're gonna die to something else. You will die. It's gonna happen. Oh. Dude, I need to land. And I'm dead. Yep, I knew I was hitting that fist. I went straight fucking for it. There was no way. There's no way. I completely messed up my positioning there, and I ended up with stuff in spots that I didn't want them to be. It was going so good. It was going so good. And then spiky ball, fist, wall, like, oh my god. You can go from a legitimately perfect attempt to just death instantly. It's so evil. Okay, this is attempt 1000. Because we just did attempt 9999, or 99999, 999, attempt 1000. Oh my god. I'm 1,000 fucking attempts at this guy, and our best is 37%. Good Christ. All right. It's just a matter of time. I gotta remember, it is just a matter of time. Damn it. Every time I get hit by one of those lasers in phase 1, it makes me really sad. Not as sad as getting stunned by the wall, though. That was really shit for attempt 1000. I'm disappointed in myself. Okay, again. It's even more sad when I get hit by a fireball. Are we for real? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is he so precise sometimes? I don't get it. Sometimes he can't land, fucking hit the broadside of a barn, and then sometimes he's lasering me over and over and over again. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Oh my god, I'm actually losing my mind. It's melting. I can feel it. It's pouring out of my ears. I will be brain dead by the end of the day. I can feel it. God damn it! I'm like, as long as I can avoid getting hit again, I'll be fine. Because I can just regenerate. And then, you know what I did is I got hit again. I'm dead. I was like, I'm about to run out of flight time. I gotta drop. I should have just gone up. It's fine. Brother. Oh, 300 hit points. I do not like that he shreds away your armor. I don't like that almost every single attack just removes all of your defense. Like, what the fuck is the point of having defense if the game's just gonna take it away from me? I don't understand the logic behind that sort of debuff. It's like, that's a vanilla fucking debuff. is like armor broken, like broken armor or whatever the fuck, right? It's like, why, man? Why? What's the point of it? It's the same damn logic as having the Devourer of Gods immune to holy flames. It's like, why give me the ability to do that, to make that flask, if you're gonna make the next boss just completely immune to it? Fuck you. Just don't give me the ability to have the buff. Jesus. That was fucked up. There was nothing I could do there because there was a goddamn fist. There's a goddamn fist. So did you see what Duke and Mutant? Yeah. Yeah, what they do to your max HP. Which again, like, it's just like, I don't know. It's a thing that annoys me. Like, I can understand the logic, but it is something that annoys me. And it's like, you're gonna give me a buff, right? Before a boss. And then you're gonna have the bosses after giving you that buff basically take away that buff. Just don't give me the buff in the first place, man. Like, that is something that annoys me. Straight up. It's like, what the fuck's the point? What is the fucking point of giving you a buff if I'm just not going to be able to use it in the points that I'm going to want to use it the most? It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's something, maybe it's a game dev thing that I don't understand. Maybe it's a balancing thing. It's just, it just feels pointless. It's fucking less than pointless. It feels actively hostile. Oh, God damn it, my nose is itching. My nose is itching so fucking bad. It's so goddamn distracting. There we go. Oh, thank God. Oh. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like, I do understand, like, yeah, because, like, worm bosses are very, very susceptible to debuffs. It's just, like, you know, after you beat Providence, you've got, like, 6 bosses left, and half of those bosses are immune to the debuff that you get from Providence. So it's like, it's why make the debuff? Why make the debuff if all of the bosses afterward are going to be designed in a way that the debuff would be so fucking powerful that they have to have either, like, reduced resistance to, or like high resistance to it, or full immunity? It's like, just don't give me the debuff then. You don't need to dangle something really cool in front of my head to only make it useful in one situation, you know? So, like, if it's one boss turning something off, that's cool, because that'd be part of the gimmick. But when half of them do, it's like, come on, dude. Come on. Like, Scal disabling the chair. Doesn't she just straight up completely disable mounts? Because this golem does that too. It disables platforms and mounts. It gives you the low ground perk, or the grounded debuff, or whatever the hell it's called. And it's like, that I get, because it would completely break the fight. And it's only the one fight that does it. But it's like, man, that makes more sense, because it's a full-ass thing that you can get early on, and it's useful for other stuff, right? Use Slimy Saddle for dodging. Really? So it's just the Exo Chair. Interesting. Well, the thing is, like, the Exo Mount has different uses. It's a really good building tool and everything. Alright, Fish Round Mount is allowed? Huh. Yeah, I guess because the Exo Mount does have insane control and acceleration and shit. Like, way higher than anything else. That's Draydon's gaming chair, right? You know what? Actually, when we beat Infernum, I don't think I used the gaming chair. There were a lot of people telling me that I absolutely needed it for Nameless Deity, and I was just like, nah, I don't need it. And then I beat her in like 30 attempts without it. People were like, oh my god, you need to use it for some of these attacks. And I'm like, no, watch this. And then I did it. Because Nameless Deity is actually free. Oop. Okay, I thought it was gonna go up higher. Lame. 95% that attempt. God, I'm playing like shit now. Damn it. Okay, Mount, never heard of it. Real. Pretty useless for Nameless Deity. Boss is easy. Yeah, it is a spectacle fight. But I did have some people when I was like fighting Nameless Deity. It's like some of those attacks are impossible without the gaming chair. And I was like, no, the fight's free. It's a very cool fight, but it's free. There's like maybe 1 or 2 attacks that I genuinely struggled with. The clock, oh shit, I did not mean to press that button. The clock attack is like straight up very fucking hard. The rest of it though, not hard at all. I know there's a lot of people that struggle with the hands, like the punches, but I really like that attack. Oh, damn it. I'm tired. I'm tired. God, this fight exhausts me. Oh, we're 3 hours in. Shit. This fight just like, it kills all of my energy. It wears me the hell out. I'm so close though. I'm so close, I can smell it. Damn it, if I didn't dash. Damn it. If I did dash. Ran right into the bastard. There we go, there's my heal potion popped. I didn't say it out loud, but I did think it. I did think, oh my god, I haven't had to heal yet, and then of course, immediately. You're at 99% of streamers end stream before flawless golem kill. That is so true. That is so true. That's why if we don't get him today, tomorrow will be not ending stream until I beat Golem. Nards. All right. I am understanding, like, it is a point where I understand in theory how the entire fight works. It is just a matter of not messing up my finger placement and not pressing the wrong buttons at the wrong time. That's like the thing, right? That's what's weird about video games. Is it's all about just like understanding what's going on and then making your fingers do the right thing at the right time. It's so odd. Like, millions of years of evolution for this level of what's it? Like, hand-eye coordination. And I use it to fight a virtual rock. Oh, what? Come on! Damn it. Damn it. If I had more health, I would have been okay. But I did not have the health that I needed for that. I really wish the deviant pet would fucking help me out. Like, come on. Like, throw some hearts at him or something. I don't know. I ran through that geyser too late. I got cooked. I got broiled. No. Okay, black belt save. Totally thrown off rhythm-wise. Yep. Fuck. Got 1-2 punch there. So sad. 3, 4. Bonk. Okay. More. Bastard. I lost track of what was going on. Damn it. You know, I'm realizing that the eye lasers are more of an area denial thing than anything else. The way that they work, they kind of cut you off from being able to move in certain directions. Which is quite annoying. Quite annoying. What? I was out of it. I was out of range of that at that point. Fuck you. God damn it. And bad luck on the spike ball movement. Damn. That attempt was good, and then it sucked. It's making me sad. It's making me sad. Golem already has so much area denial. This is area denial the boss. It really is. Everything about him is denying your area from denying the other areas of the other areas from the boss and denying those two. That was not a coherent sentence, but I don't really give a shit. We're not about making coherent sentences anymore. We are about beating up this stupid piece of rock. This stupid lump of stone. What? Did I get fisted? I think I got fisted. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. It's weird though, like we're over 1,000 attempts and I still don't feel hopeless about this. I'm still just like, yeah, it's just a matter of time. Fuck you! Fuck, what the fuck? Fuck, eat my shit! You goddamn precise bastard! What the fuck was all? God, fuck you, eat my ass! God damn it, the only leg master boss I wouldn't even try to no-hit or golem destroyer and probably mutant. Real. Dude, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what it's like to try to no-hit leg master destroyer. That just sounds like it's just so unfun. And I did not enjoy my time with destroyer, even not no-hitting him. Making the probes act like vanilla probes just completely ruins the fight, which is like the point, but it makes it so much harder, and it does fuck up the balance in the way that it's supposed to for the legendary change. But I feel like it also makes the fight significantly less fun. So, yeah. Aw, damn it. Bad spiky ball. Fuck, bad laser. 61%. Ah, I can't get any lower than that. This sucks. I'll do a lot better than me take 4,000 attempts. Yeah, no, I can't do that shit. I can't do that. Never behind slime bosses. I think slime bosses are, in fact, my least favorite. I don't like how much they put like the teleporting nonsense into the slime bosses. Because of the way they work, you have to be able to work, or like they have to be able to work around your fast movement. So it's just like, okay, we'll just make it so they can teleport, and then you get telefragged, and then it's just infuriating. I like worm bosses because there's a lot of ways to like do shit tons of damage to them, and I love doing shit tons of damage to a boss, like with piercing projectiles. So I don't like hate worm bosses. I think they're very overdone, and I blame Calamity for that. But no, I think slime bosses might actually be my least favorite bosses in the game. I know that Queen Slime is my least favorite vanilla boss. I just think the fight fucking sucks. I'm dead. My god, what the fuck is with this goddamn laser precision, man? What the fuck? He's like shooting the hell out of me, turning me into Swiss cheese on the reg. My god, man. I think Sepulchre is called yet another worm boss in the game files. That sounds about right. Calamity's got too many worm bosses. It is a genuine problem with the mod. Again, I say, just remove Astrum Deus and it'd be fine. Remove Astrum Deus, buff up Aureus, and just give Aureus the Deus treatment, and then there you go. Queen Slime is my op in vanilla. For the worthy, Queen Slime is worse than Infernum Scowl. I agree. For the worthy Queen Slime is just, it's just a shitty boss fight. I really liked Maso Queen Slime though. Maso Queen Slime was great. I just like, who the fuck looks at a boss fight and is like, yeah, let's make it so the boss spawns minions when you do damage to them. That's great boss fight design. Like, who looks at that and thinks that's fucking okay? Because it's not. Oh, forgot about the lasers. God damn it. God damn it. Esther Dace is the real worm slop. True. Crazy that Queen Slime was created in the same update as Empress is right. That's crazy. The worst boss and the best boss made in one update. That's wild. Because I do have the opinion that Empress of Light is the best vanilla boss. Because it's consistent and pattern based. It's tough. but it's one thing that you can like learn and get really good at with the pattern recognition, and I like the patterns. And then Queen Slime is just projectile vomit and ad slop, so it sucks. Or it's ad slop first, and then if you get too many minions on screen, then it becomes projectile vomit too, and it's just terrible. Like Duke Fishron more. Duke Fishron Vanilla is really good. Duke Fishron Vanilla is a very good fight. I do quite like him. But I do think I like Empress more. And it does make me really sad what Calamity does to Empress Elite by adding that element of randomness. It makes daytime Empress feel borderline impossible. Because the whole idea of like Empress killing you instantly on daytime was based around the fact that she has a defined pattern to her attacks. And then just like having the having that defined pattern makes daytime actually genuinely doable. And that's like that's why Calamity Empress was for the longest time, right? Like fine, because all it did was increase her damage. It doubled her damage and attack speed. And then they just made it so, oh, you know what? She insta-kills you now. And it's like all the randomness now completely fucks that up. It makes it awful. Just genuinely terrible. This is what you're talking to. YouTube chat. Welcome to the stream, Jerry Boy. Jerry Boy X. Yeah, no, the YouTube chat. I stream on both places. So we got the YouTube chat. That's where most people hang out. So that's, and then I also just yap to myself because, you know, that's kind of the meta, right? Oh my God. Yeah, at least she doesn't insta-kill. Yeah, on Infernum, yeah. Because, dude, Infernum Empress with insta-kill on daytime would be just terrible. I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn it! God damn it! Fuck ass, stupid fucking wall. That stupid wall that I hate. That's 30. Dude, we're gonna be here for 80 years. Yeah, in regular Calamity, she now insta-kills, and that's why I think they ruined the fight. Like, I genuinely believe taking the Empress fight that they had for base cal, which was based around her not insta-killing you, and making it so it insta-kills you, is just bad. Like, it just ruins the fucking fight, straight up. They enshittified Empress. So I really hope that they, like, rework that fight to make it actually fit with the way Empress of Light is supposed to work with the insta-kill. It's infuriating. So she was delayed by 20 minutes. Oh God, that would be terrible. Oh, dude, a 20-minute delay. I get antsy when there's a 30-second delay. On April Fools, I played a Day of Satanist. And because I didn't use the same stream settings, I forgot to set my YouTube stream latency to ultra low. And so like the YouTube side was delayed by 30 seconds and I was losing my fucking mind. It was terrible. Oh, I'm so dead. All right. I was not even whipping. I thought I was missing. I thought there was a sound that was missing. I accidentally moused over this and I stopped attacking because Terraria is stupid. I'm so glad they fixed that in 1.4.5. In 1.4.5, they fixed it. So if you mouse over your inventory, you don't stop attacking. Thank fucking God. But holy shit, man. That really screwed up that attempt. I haven't played base cal since Infernum came out, I'm pretty sure. I did, I'm gonna be finishing my Brainstorm playthrough on Wednesday. Because when Brainstorm dropped, I was like, you know what? I've never beaten base cal. I've only beaten Calamity on Infernum. So I guess it's about time I probably like say I should be able to beat base cal. We're on Exos right now. I was gonna finish it last week, and then I was like, oh, we're making progress with Golem. We'll keep going on Maso, and then we're still here. So I'm planning on finishing Calamity on Wednesday. Or the current Calamity playthrough. All right, that was pretty good. geysers. Oh. Fuck. Oh. God damn. No, I've been like playing Brainstorm. I really enjoying the mage reworks. It's pretty fun. Just started one Calamity playthrough. Hey, nice. It's a good. It's pretty good. There's still like the base cal still has a lot of bullshit that I hate. Like mostly in the boss fights. But dude, those new reworked Brainstorm bosses are so goddamn good. Genuinely some of the best bosses in the mod now. Yeah, like actually fantastic shit. I'm really happy that it's like getting upgrades. That once I start Eternity, it might be the most chill playthrough. Dude, fucking Eternity mode is free. I can't wait. I cannot wait to finish this playthrough, turn around and no-hit Eternity, and have like no problem. Like no-hitting Eternity is gonna be so fucking easy. I already know it. Compared to this dog shit, oh my god. It's gonna be the freest thing I've ever done. Fuck you, goddamn fist. He threw it out right when I was right next to him. There was no way I could have reacted to that. The way that I should have reacted to it was not get close to him, but you know, when my dig Calamitous was a Retinazer recolor, and the boss still isn't fun in base cal to this day. You know, I've never actually beaten base cal Calamitous. I've only beaten Infernum Calamitous. So when I actually beat her on Wednesday, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, Eternal Golem is ability just hold left click with the chain gun and go left and right. Right? Yeah, no, Eternity Golem is so free. I have seen the fight. I haven't fought Eternity Golem. We've only fought this Golem. But I have seen the fight, and it looks so goddamn easy compared to this. I can't wait. No hitting Eternity is gonna be cake. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. This stupid ass fucking boss. I'm so done. I'm so over him. I'm so over this fight. We're 1,000 attempts deep and I still can't beat his ass. I'm so over it. God damn. Huh? Fucking geyser. Fucking geyser. Oh my god, nobody should ever play this mode. Nobody should ever play Legendary Masochist. All it is just glorious levels of suckitude. That's all it is. It is just the worst suck you could ever suck in a game ever. Oh my god. I saw, there is this post I saw. This guy was like, hi Terraria subreddit. I'm starting a Get Fixed Boy plus Masochist Fargo Souls playthrough. I've never played either of these before. Do you have any advice? And I wrote out this thing that was like, yeah, if you've never played Fargo Souls or vanilla Get Fixed Boy, you should not do this. You just straight up shouldn't do this. It's not gonna be fun. It's gonna suck. I like run out this whole thing explaining why it's so like unbelievably fucking hard. And bro was like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna do it. I really like pain. And then I saw another post from the same guy like the next day. It's like, I'm 10 hours in and I can't beat Trojan Squirrel. I need help. And it's like, what did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking tell you? Straight up, that is why I said you shouldn't do it. Like, I could understand going into it as like your first run. It's like, oh yeah, like I've played Get Fixed Boy a few times. I understand how it works. But like Get Fixed Boy, like vanilla fucks up so much things. Like it does so much stuff to like mess with the progression, and then doing Masochist, like that is Get Fixed Boy legendary Masochist on top of Get Fixed Boy. If you don't know what Get Fixed Boy does, throwing the hardest version of the hardest mod on top of it, it's like I need advice for this. It's like the thing is for Fargo Souls, if there's one thing that I've learned from this, is that like build advice and like gameplay advice is boss by boss. It is absolutely boss by boss. Like there is no one set of advice you can give to somebody besides like test everything, right? And be prepared to die a gazillion times. And so like I told her, it was like, straight up, if you really want to do this, you should first play vanilla Get Fixed Boy so you understand what vanilla Get Fixed Boy does, because vanilla Get Fixed Boy does a lot of bullshit. And then you should play through Fargo's Eternity mode at least, so you understand the large multitude of shit that's going on in Fargo's. Then you can do that, maybe. The only reason why I've been like confident about this playthrough is that like I'm over here knowing that if I get really, really stuck, I have active people that are willing to help me out with build advice and stuff. I don't have to go to a place to ask for help, right? It's just like, you know, if I'm needing help, somebody in the chat is gonna say it. And then of course I'm doing it for content, you know? So like, I just doing it on your own with no knowledge of how the seed works or how the mod works, it's just like, you're not going to have fun. I tried to tell him, it was like, you're not going to have fun. And he's like, nah, I got this. And I mean, like, that is something that a lot of people do. That's very sometimes brain dead. It really is. It really is. All of them are. All of the fucking Reddit is terrible. I only use it because it's better than fucking Twitter. Marginally, but, you know, at least it's not run by an active neo-Nazi, you know what I'm saying? So, like, man, it's fucking Terraria fans. They will see somebody say that something is, like, unfun levels of difficult, and they're like, that's a challenge. I can do it. I'm him. And I mean, of course, I don't have room to speak because, of course, I'm playing FORTHEWORTHY Masochist as my first Fargo Souls run through, but I'm not being an asshole about it. Like there is a documented, like if you talk to people who have worked on the mod, there is a documented history of people being really overconfident going into this mod, playing it on Legendary Masochist and then complaining about it being too hard. It has gotten nerf after nerf after nerf over the time that it's existed because people keep complaining about how hard it is. And it's just like, okay, fine, we'll change it. Because people don't fucking listen. And again, I can lump myself into that because active playthrough right now. But besides like a couple bosses that I got mad at because I just didn't find them fun, like Brain of Cthulhu and Plantera, I've met this mod like on the level that it is, right? I've met this mod on the level. I went into this knowing that this was going to be this super fucking difficult, actually unfair mod. I'm gonna die a million times and it's gonna take forever for me to get through it. I understood that going into it. And so like, because I have that understanding, it's been a lot more enjoyable, I think, because I didn't go into it with the confidence like, oh, people are overblowing it. It's not gonna be that hard. I knew it was gonna be hard. And I'm having fun because I'm approaching it in that way. But I do think that most people that go for it from a place of overconfidence of like, oh, it can't be that hard. They're definitely over-exaggerating. And then they find out that it is unfairly hard, and then they complain about it being unfairly hard. It's like, my guy, come on. There are a lot of TikTok people come into Terraria difficulties because, oh yeah, fucking TikTok Terraria boss edits. Dude, that is something that pisses me off so much. Like, there is a significant subset of the Terraria community that is so fucking insecure about Terraria being a 2D game, and the fact that there are some people, like a very rare set of people, that jokingly call it 2D Minecraft. There is a subset of people in the Terraria community that are so insecure about it being seen as 2D Minecraft that they do those fucking boss edits with like Nameless Deity or like Infernum Scal or something. It's like 2D Minecraft, by the way. It's so fucking cringe. It's so goddamn cringe. Like the incessant need to be like, oh no, this game's harder than Minecraft. You know, like, oh, you say it's 2D Minecraft, but look, this is hard. It's like, are you 14? Are you 12? Yeah, you know, another check in the box of everyone is 12 theory. But yeah, no, I think that definitely does some damage to the rep of, you know, what's actually going on with mods and shit. Is this incessant need to do that comparison. It's like, okay, bro. Okay, you're being annoying and dumb. You gotta chillax. It's like that whole fucking thing. And then like we end up with insane glaze on bosses like Nameless Deity, which are good bosses. Nameless Deity is a fantastic boss fight, but it's a very flashy, not very hard boss, you know? It's cool, it's an awesome fight, it's a really great finale to a mod, but it's not hard. Like, genuinely, Exomex is harder. Scal is harder. You know? Like, oh shit, fuck that up. Oh shit! Oh my god! That's a new PB. I didn't even realize. 36.7. There we go. There we go. Mutant is a cinnamon boss that actually is fucking hard. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, I've seen, there is a like a prevalent, I want to say, Calamity DLC player, Casey, who posts on TikTok and Reddit, recently posted on the Calamity subreddit, like classic mode Mutant, not even eternity mode Mutant, the easiest version of Mutant versus death mode Nameless Deity, the hardest version of Nameless Deity, and Mutant no diff. Like straight up, Nameless Deity barely got Mutant into phase 2 by the end of the fight. And like phase 1 is apparently the warm-up phase for Mutant. So it's like, oh my god, dude, Mutant straight up no diffs every other boss in the game. Like beating Nameless Deity is cool, and it is an accomplishment, especially if like you're not very good at the game, because yeah, it's an easy boss, but because of how flashy it is hard to understand how some of those attacks work. But like Mutant is just, there you go. How much HP does classic mode Mutant have? Still a lot. I mean, it's still the final boss, right? But it's crazy. The weakest Mutant versus strongest Nameless Deity, and Mutant no diffs. It's actually whack. But it was a really fun watching the two of them fight. This doesn't sound like Calamity anymore. I need to check the thing. I need to check my playlist. I think it's just gone over into other lo-fi stuff, and I think I'm about to get copyright claimed. Ow. No, wait. No, this is still inert. Okay. We chillin'. Ow. I should check, though, anyway. It is not. Oh, fuck. Well, I've straight up... Why the fuck is autoplay on? Dude, YouTube Music pisses me off. YouTube Music pisses me off so fucking much. You turn off autoplay, and then it turns it back on anyway. It's stupid. Alright. Autoplay. Off, motherfucker. So, definitely stream's getting copyright claimed today. Awesome. Great. Love to see it. It's a good thing I'm recording this with audio stems, so the attempts will be musicless for the video itself. Classic Mutant, 5.1 million HP. That sounds about right, yeah. Which is a hell of a lot of hit points for a classic mode boss. But, you know, it's Mutant, so. Damn it. Okay. 2, 3, 4. All right, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. I was saying earlier that maybe we can do some overtime today, but I'm so tired. I'm so tired. We've gotten 2 new PBs today, so I think that's good enough. You know, if I just started earlier, because we are gonna do it. So tomorrow it will be, stream doesn't end until we beat Mutant, unless I manage to fluke it in the next 20 minutes, which is like not impossible. What am I doing? Why did I do that? It's fine. It's okay. Oh my god, black belt clutch. Why did I do all that? God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. If I can get the Do It KX video in time for you being on the boss. Dude, fucking maybe. Maybe. With how long this is taking. Jesus. You know, it's crazy. Like, if I was just better at the game, we would have been done. But, you know. It does more DPS than Nameless Deity. Oh yeah, significantly more DPS than Nameless Deity. Mutant really is just that guy. Oh, fuck. God damn it. The I-beams, I forgot that it shoots that out. We rank this boss the most bullshit by far, even really good players. That is true. There is a lot of RNG in this. And I don't, it's the thing, right? Is usually I am a sucker for hating RNG, but this boss, I don't know, man. I don't know, what are you doing this late? Oh shit, hi Melon. Am I doing this late? I started an hour and a half late. That's why we're still live this late. I had a late night last night because I worked yesterday. I swapped yesterday for Thursday off. So, I was up late last night and I woke up late this morning. So we started stream late. It's just kind of like a connection of things. We're almost done for the day because we are almost at the 4-hour mark. But new PB, 36%. We are making progress. And I've gotten some really good consistent runs here and there. Like, I feel like on average, I am doing better today than previous streams. Yeah, maybe because I'm very good looking. See, that's the thing is 90% of the time, RNG pisses me off. It genuinely gets me into a state of like actual annoyance. But for some reason with this boss, it does not bother me nearly as much. Maybe it's because I'm better and I'm more zen and I've like got my mental state when it comes to playing video games more gooder, but I doubt that. With how much I was raging at vanilla Terraria, I don't think that's the case. I just, for some reason, I really like this fight and it makes it so the RNG is fine. I don't know. Stockholm Syndrome? Dude, maybe. Maybe. No, because the minute that I go try to fight like Plantera again for anything, I'm just gonna lose my shit. Because I hate Legmaster Plantera so much. Oh, okay, that was my bad. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Want to see me kill more things? Yeah, me too. I'm fucking trying. I'm trying, man. Please, let me just try. I am in the pits of despair. Dennis and A-Bomb are actually still really funny even like Mass. So I've heard that that is the case. And I'm really excited to fight them, especially since it'll actually be my first time fighting them. Although this is my first time fighting like Maso Golem. While I have played some of Eternity mode, the majority of the bosses I fought were on Infernum AI because it was really stupid. See, I'm wondering at what point do I put down heart statues? At what point do I put down a heart statue here and like, I can't put one there, those are all actuated. Like here and here, wire them up and just have hearts constantly for healing. Like at what point do I do that? I really don't want to, and I'm not going to, but wouldn't it be funny? It would like entirely trivialize the fight, I feel. I'd be able to heal back up out of shit like pretty hard. You can have heart statues on platforms, I think. Can I even, oh, I guess I can build platforms in here. I just can't stand on them. That's the breaking point, yeah. No, I think if I use heart statues, I have to give up. Like, nothing against using heart statues, but we've been pretty consistent about not using stuff like that that's like kind of borderline cheeses in this playthrough, that if I started doing that, that's like the point of no return. And I know, the thing is I just know if I do that, I'm not gonna be able to look back on this playthrough with any level of pride. It's like, yeah, well, I just out-healed the damage that the boss was doing to me. I didn't really, you know, it wouldn't be up to my standards of what the fuck was that? What the actual shit just happened there? The singularity, yeah. Okay, remember Wexel Radley using heart statues and suck potions for Davy. Yeah, and then they made it, and then because of that, they made it so suck potions don't affect hearts. Which is really funny. Really fucking funny that caused a genuine change in how the big suck potion worked. It's like, oh, that is a crazy cheese. But like, being the one to like use that first, right? Impressive. I am still proud of myself for beating Devi like completely legitimately, quote unquote, not using healing cheeses or anything. I'm really proud of my deviant kill. It was a very clean attempt, very good. We jumped from like the PB being 20% to less, or like from 20% to just a victory. And that was pretty fucking awesome. I was very happy with my deviant win. And I would have been less happy with it if I'd done it with heart statues. I'm dead. Holy crap. Now I'm dead. Holy crap. There it is. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And blop. Oh my god. Downside of having devs in chat. Real. No, the real downside of having devs in chat, especially if they're lurking, is when you get tilted and start saying shit that you don't mean. Like about how like the boss sucks or whatever. And it's like I'm insulting people and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't do that. A lot of the time when I get angry at a boss and I'm like, this boss sucks and everyone who made it should eat glass or something, I never genuinely mean that shit. Sometimes I get a little bit too angry. Fuck Plantera though. Plantera's awful and I want a full redesign on her. Fuck that boss. Hell, I've even come around on Brain of Cthulhu because like really in the grand scheme, Brain of Cthulhu was kind of free. It was less than 200 attempts on Brain. I think I got a lot more tilted at that boss than I should have. Aw, so sad. If I don't like a boss, I usually just skip it. I mean, in a regular playthrough, especially if it's an optional boss, I would too. But since I'm playing this for content, you know, I gotta beat all of it, right? Yep. Because it didn't have the Fargo's devs in his cheese. It might have gone under the radar. Exactly right. Might have gone under the radar. But like the thing is like that was a pretty monumental win, I think, because I assume that he was the first person to do the tech, because like he's the one that designed the mainframe for Dookie X, which really funny how it's not even really that effective apparently, but that shit was so cool. I love the mainframe. I think it is the funniest thing anyone's done for a boss fight in this game. The boss I got most tilted was Ragnarok Subspace Serpent. Interesting. Is the fight that like annoying? Because I find a hard fight can still be enjoyable if it's not an annoying fight. That is a fist. I'm dead. I'm gonna rip my ball hairs out and replace them with steel rebar. Oh shit. Maybe by the time I get to Ragnarok, they'll have reworked it. I don't know. To where it's not ball hair ripping bad. Or maybe I'll just be really good at it. I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Why do I get the feeling it's just a supersized crawltipede? Like a dog used to be. And like Stormweaver kind of is in phase 1. Oh, why didn't I move? Oh, no, no, no! Damn it. Damn it. The boss has a very small head with a body having insane DR. Oh, I bet Summoner makes light work of it, right? Right? So many worm and slime bosses in Ragnarok, though. Guzman, Astrogaldron in the same mod pack. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of slime. Ugh. And you be fast in the motherfucker because you in darkness, you're just gonna get lasered from below. Can you get, like, can you ram dash the bastard? Because, like, I feel like as long as I have a ram dash, worms are free. But that's, maybe that's not the case. I don't know. We'll see when we play Ragnarok in 3 years. I don't know, it really depends on how long this playthrough takes. Fucking balls. Balls. He doesn't really do contact stuff. Interesting. Doesn't want to be touched, huh? I can't, the worm toucher can't touch worms? So sad. So sad. Damn. Fuck, ran right into it. This phase where you have to run in a single direction, avoiding the darkness coming with him, or else you're gonna get attacked by a lot of smaller serpents. He plays a memory game? Man. I don't know how to feel about fucking Simon Says in my Terraria boss fight, but You know, maybe I'll like it. We'll see. Probably not, though. It seems like it's a pretty universally hated boss, right? Right? That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I don't want to be playing fucking Simon Says, dude. I'm gonna get enough of that with Pillars and Moonlord, where I gotta use the right weapon type. At least by that point, I'll have some forces that I can use. Damn. Okay. It is at the 4-hour mark. We are going to do one more good attempt, and then we're going to call it. Because we're at the 4-hour mark, and I'm tired, and I'm washed. I'm tired, I'm washed, and then tomorrow we'll be back. I'll be fully refreshed. And we'll be able to just go until he's dead. That's the plan. Because I think, yeah, one more break buff, and I think I got this. Because I've almost had him a couple times today, and I think a little bit more would be nice. Hit PB twice. I did hit PB twice this stream. Like the current one is only slightly lower than the previous, but it's still progress. Yeah, 1,000 attempts does hurt to look at. It doesn't help that my first maybe 200 were just me playing like absolute shit and really not understanding. If I had this build from the beginning, I think we would have beat him by now. Oh my god. Okay, that was a bad attempt. I said one more good attempt. That was not a good attempt. So we'll do one more. Fucked up I kept going in the wrong position. A lot of it really is just me being really bad at the video game. But, you know, we're here for the persistence, not the talent. It's the journey, not the destination. After 1,000 attempts, the victory is going to feel so fucking good. And is that not why we play games? To feel something? Ooh, that's bad. Okay, not awful, actually. We're fine. God, I really wish I could use my Pogoat in this fight. But alas. Ah, ran into the spike ball. All right, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. You can say that, but the dog no hit was not fun after 500 attempts. Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends. It depends on who you are and the boss you're fighting. I'm still enjoying this boss after 1,000 attempts and many hours fighting him. It's just, you know, it's just like I understand it. It's just like a matter of like, oh yeah, I got this eventually. I got this eventually. And I mean, a lot of this has been build crafting. I don't even think I landed on this finalized build until like attempt 300 or 400. So, you know, if I had like figured out this build before we fought him, I think we would have, I think we probably could have gotten him by now. Yo, Moonlord top Golem. Oh god, I hope so. I want to see Moonlord top Golem. Please, please somebody make that. I'm sure somebody's already made that. That's a joke anyway. Moonlord is absolutely going to beat Golem in attempts. Like, there's no way. Like, Duke Fishron is going to take more attempts than Golem. I'm calling it now. Moonlord is going to take more attempts than Duke Fishron, and then Mutant's going to take more attempts than Moonlord. That's how it's going to be. I already know. That's how it's going to be. But I'm out of time for today. I've got a lot of stuff that I need to do tonight, including trying to finish my my Skyblock playthrough so I can actually start working on the video. I've also got some housework and things that I need to do. So that is all the time that I have for today. We're going to be back tomorrow at the proper start time of 10 a.m. Central Daylight Time, because it's, yeah, I started an hour and a half late. Moonlord's easier in gold unless you don't use Gaia armor. Well, I will be using Gaia armor. I will be using Gaia armor. Whistle's a psychopath. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, that is insane aura, but I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm using Gaia armor. I've been so excited to use Gaia armor for this whole playthrough. I will be using it. There's no way I won't be. But yeah, that's all the time I have today. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. the proper fucking start time. So an hour and a half before I started today. And we're gonna go until we beat Golem, because I can get him. I can absolutely get him. We hit PB twice today. It's just a matter of getting a good fluke and sending it home. And I can absolutely do that. Absolutely do that. So, again, that's it for me today, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out and watching. Had a great fucking time chatting with y'all. Appreciate everybody who's hanging out and watching this journey as it unfolds in the hell that it is. Have a great night, and I hope